Hello there, guys. Hello, CD. How's it going? How you doing? Hello, Chad. It's a train sim. It's the ultimate train sim. And we need a train cockpit. We need some train lines in front of the car. We'll have to do that after this. I'm alright, I'm a little bit tired. But I'm okay. We've been doing the live streaming, getting the sleep back to normal time. And then I've had so many like emails and stuff to do, and too much stuff. I miss so many. I get like lots of random emails all over the place, and I find it really hard to like keep on top of stuff. I need an AI assistant. The problem I have is I'm pretty dyslexic, so emails that most people would probably be able to reply to in like 5 minutes, even simple stuff, can take me a bit longer. I also have to like, you know, I have to reread stuff like 50 times. So I need AI. I need AI to replace me. AI replacement muscle. Hello, Chris. How's it going, man? Good news, though. We're going to Gamescom, which is awesome. Should be good. Hello, you're basking in the warm glow of a new PC. Have you got it already? Have you got it now? Man, new PC's the best thing ever. Chris Tatty's on it. Nice. Does it smell nice? Got him to use a screen reader. Well, weirdly, my reading's good. So, not to turn this into a dyslexia conversation. But my personal dyslexia, because my parents were both teachers, and my dad was a special needs teacher, my mum was an English teacher, so they spent a lot of time. They wasted their lives to make sure that I could read and talk and stuff. But my reading has always been really quite good. Like I have like really good vocabulary, and I was slow at reading. I'm very slow at reading, but I can read fine. Like reading comprehension's good and everything, and was from a really young age. But the difficulty I have is the short-term memory issues. Like for specific points of information, it's really weird. Like I can remember conceptual things really well and visual things, places. Like I've been on car journeys for like 4 hours, not really paying attention, and I could genuinely walk the entire car journey back, which I think a lot of people would struggle with doing. That's not me driving, that's just me as a passenger in the back of a car in another country. So, but the thing I struggle with is like specific dates, and then making sure they're the correct order and everything, and then putting the dates on like planning the dates and stuff, and then the timings, and then having no intuitive sense as to, oh, there's a conflict. And then I use planners and loads of stuff like that. But like booking stuff is a nightmare because I have to keep looking at stuff over and over and over again because I don't know. Like I look at it and I'm like, well, that seems right, and then okay, that's the flight time, okay, that's the airport, okay, that's the outbound, that's the inbound, okay, and I'm like, hang on, well, did I book it the right way around? All this stuff that most people have a little bit, like a lot of people will have a little bit of issue with, for sure. Like that, they'll be like, oh, you know, I'm a little bit anxious that I booked the wrong airport or wrong hotel. Right, that's fine. Like that's really normal. But like, it's insane for me. Like it's actually insane. Someone will say like the night, like I don't know if someone says August or September or January, right? Well, I mean, I know January's at the beginning of the year. But like if someone says the numbers, they're like, oh, on the 5th month. I don't know what the 5th month is. I have to go, oh, January, February, March, April, oh, May, that's May. So like I'd have to do that for everything. Oh, it's the 5th of the 11th, whatever. I'm like, hey, and someone will say to me, oh, what? They'll say, right, I need you, we sign this, or can you write down this date? And I'm like, what? Can you just tell me what it is in numbers? I'm just like, just tell me. Look, just tell me what it is in numbers, because I don't know what the day is in numbers. And by the time, like, oh, it's the 5th of the 12th, or 5th of the 6th of the whatever. And then, just for fun, Americans put the numbers the wrong way around. Some people don't put the full year. Some people, months have different numbers of days in them. Like, yeah, it like. So it's really weirdly small things that have like massively compounding stuff. Like I can't remember. Like when we were doing ESL R1 stuff, I can't remember the names of all the drivers until I've had conversations with everybody and I've done stuff with them and I have like a backstory that's very detailed. You know, until I've like actually got to know someone, so I know them. Like I have a really good, oh, this is what we did this time, and this is you know, this is what they're interested in. This is what they, you know. I'm not going to remember anything. So we'll do like ESL R1. It's like every race looks exactly the same, and they'll be like, oh, well, in this race, this driver did this. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to remember that compared to the previous one. I'm not gonna. I don't know. It like there was nothing unique about each thing, so I can't remember it. So it's just small things that actually end up like no short-term memory, ends up being like really in certain scenarios clickbaited. Now we're just talking about dyslexia stuff like that, but it's probably a mixture of ADHD and dyslexia. I'm only clinically diagnosed as dyslexic, but I'm 100% I've got ADHD. Oh, well, attention deficit disorder. I don't think I have hyperactivity. Well, maybe we can do some train sim. But fortunately, people are way more accommodating now. I tell you what, though, for the dyslexic thing, there's that text thing that highlights the starts of words, right? So it's easier to read, and it's hilarious. It's like my reading speed goes up by like a factor of 5, and it's so much easier to understand. You have a radar. I can confirm that he is special. We are Spectrum people. I like to consider myself a ZX Spectrum. Yeah. Anyway, the reason why this came up, and this is what's confusing, I think, to a lot of people, is so I can do like long live streams, and I can do like videos and things, and I when I'm in person with people, like I put a lot of effort into stuff. I actually like, it's not really effort, I like being around people and doing stuff. And what confuses people is like, well, hang on, how come you can do long live streams? How come you can be up at like 7 in the morning and at an event talking to everyone for like 12 hours and doing all this stuff, and you know, you're like you seem really energetic, and you're not struggling, and all that. How come you then struggle with like simple email responses? And it's really hard for people to like really grasp, you know, that sometimes a way more what seemingly way more complicated for a lot of, or for certain people, is very easy for other people, and vice versa. I don't stop at any stations. Am I a visual learner? So that itchy, I don't think that the data on that whole visual learning is particularly correct. I think everyone learns that there's. I'm not sure if that breakdown actually is scientifically backed up. I think most people don't learn. I think most people learn through experimentation. That might be like, yeah. I think most people learn through if something is interesting to them, and that's independent of visual. You know, like even if someone's a mathematician, they're still learning. Well, I don't, Viking. It's weird though. It's weird that you say that, because I don't actually mind doing emails, and I don't dislike doing emails. So it's really, that's what's weird with that. It's like it's not that they're boring and tedious. Actually, what it is it's excruciatingly difficult, like time-consuming for me to get dates and stuff down, or to word things, or to read things and make sure I've understood them properly. I don't do emails going, oh, I've got to do emails or accounts or something. I'm not like, oh, I hate doing that. Actually, I find it quite satisfying, actually. But yeah, so that, because I know there's that ADHD thing of like, if you enjoy it and stuff, it's harder and things. It's not to do with reading it. It's not to do with that part of it. Thanks for subscribing, by the way, guys. It's to do with the simple limitation of a lack of short-term memory is the biggest thing. Basically. Yeah, no, if I had to do emails every day, I'd hate it. Gabridden, thanks for following. Well, I mean, I do emails every other day at least, but I don't have bad emails. The problem I have is this is why I need good AI. The type of emails I get a lot of is, hello, we have this product, or we're doing this. And then also I have to go through spam folders all the time because unfortunately Google and other inboxes always assume it always is like loads of like YouTuber influencer stuff flags as spam because often that is it looks like the same as spam, but if you're an influencer it's not spam. So logistically it's you know, AI is going to massively help this stuff. Yeah, well I don't place it out of mind. It just goes out of mind. That's another thing. People can think, oh, you know, you're intentionally putting something off, or oh, you know, you're disrespectful, or you know, do you know what I mean? And honestly, it's not that. It's just like I'm thick for those things. It's not. Thanks for subscribing, Davey. It's not out. It's not a conscious process. It's just that I'm genuinely thick for that sort of stuff. Pretty funny actually. So that's an important lesson actually, to not assume malice. A lot of people do assume malice to other people when the other people aren't. It's just, you know, or assume intention. You really have to be careful not to assume intention. Just stuff that's external, it often seems intentional. This is where a lot of conspiracy stuff comes from. They're like, wow, the government intentionally allowed this to happen. It's like, no, they're just cocked up, or nobody thought to talk about it that way, and then what happened. It's not always intentional. In fact, a lot of the time, a lot of things are not intentional. Tom Alice, the tank engine. Yeah, the AI stuff though for dyslexics is amazing, and I can't believe there's not more integration already. Like, so why on earth doesn't Google have AI integrated into emails by default? So you write your email in the email window, and then you have like some options that say fix spelling, fix grammar, shorten email, suggest things that you've forgotten about using previous emails. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why? That would be the most obvious thing for Google to do, for you to go, oh, hang on, Google email's the best email platform because it's doing all the laborious, all the stuff that you would historically have had an assistant for if you like run a business, and you just said to them, you'd go, oh, can you write this email to these people to show that we're interested in working on this project? Yeah, but yeah, I think Microsoft is doing some of it. Yeah, there are starting there, but it should already be by default. Hello, Buster. Yeah, I went to bed earlier last night. We're just getting back round to UK time. We were kind of on North America time for a bit. Does nobody write letters? I use a typewriter. Typewriting's the way to go. Exactly, yeah. No, that's what I do, that MKK. Because, right, so many people are bad at writing. I think the one advantage of being dyslexic and having had special needs education and being around that and then having to work through all these things yourself, I think it means that you don't take for granted certain forms of communication and precision, whereas people that don't have those things they just take all these things for granted, right? So for example, I will go out of my way when confirming dates on stuff. I will basically type the date as the full I will say, oh, it's August 26th of August 2024, or you know what I mean, 15th of July, and I will say the whole thing because I don't want it to be ambiguous, and it's easier to understand and remember that way. Also, people don't summarize their thoughts in an email clearly. They're like all over the place. Whereas what I would do is, if I'm trying to, if there's a whole list of things, I'll bullet point them, and also I'll say the point pretty much immediately. So many emails are just like, you have to be a detective to work out what's trying to be communicated. Not really bad. As to be fair, most of the people that I communicate with are great, but this is more like a wider thing. Like most of the people I talk, I get emails from them like nerds, so they're pretty good. But this is more of a wider issue when you know, when you deal with normal people. Nice one, Buster. Went to concert on Thursday and got COVID again. Oh shit! I'm gonna get COVID from Gamescom. I think I'll wear a mask whilst I'm there. To be honest, not that it'll make any difference, but it's like, the thing is, you can't not do stuff. You can't not do life. Because there's lots of viruses going, like there's colds and flus that are always going to be going around, so you can't not do life. But I think I'll wear a mask. It reduces the risk a tiny bit. Also, actually, well, I mean, so there's always going to be a risk though, isn't there? Like, what do you do? There's like a risk every time you get in a car. Maybe like eating and being as healthy as possible is the best you can do. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, I think you sort of try and minimise risk as much as possible, but... Oh, hello. Joey J just subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Are we at Spa? Yeah, we are. My brain's cooked. Yeah, welcome to the land of no adverts. I don't think COVID never really killed a huge number of people, to be honest. Well, it did kill a lot of people, but like the thing with COVID, this is where a lot of people are confused with COVID. The issue wasn't that it was killing a lot of people. The issue was that if you were already like the issue is purely just a logistics thing with hospitals, in that if you have a new disease that's a reasonably bad disease, not the worst of diseases, but even if it's like a flu, even if it was a seasonal flu, but if you have a new disease that's on top of everything else and pushes hospitals to have 20% more admission, that is enough to mean that hospitals then can't treat normal basic patients, or it's enough for hospitals to run out of resources, or it's enough to not have nurses to do and doctors to do other things. So that's the real thing. I think people struggle with that. It's not that COVID is particularly bad. I mean, it can be. It has its own problems, but like, you could get AIDS, or you could get like like herpes, or like malaria, or some like flus, or salmonella, or E. coli poisoning, or botulism. There's loads of stuff you can get. There's loads of diseases. So I'd say big concerts in contained spaces where you're really close to people are probably a really big risk. Yeah, Gamescom shouldn't be too bad because it's very big rooms, and probably wear a mask and probably not be too close to people for too long. Yeah, so I got really sick. Last time I was really sick was from Sim Racing Expo, actually. The thing with concerts is it's people dancing and singing and stuff. Yeah, and planes are pretty bad. I always wear a mask on a plane. But then when I'm in, so I'm going to spend a while in Cologne, Hamburg. I'll be really tempted to go to some clubs. You know, so I'm going to be there a while. The flights were crazy, so I had to book. I had to book with quite a gap. I'm having a holiday in Hamburg. Hamburg holiday. That's true. You don't want to be too close to people. Good news is, if you didn't get chronic fatigue from previous COVID and you're vaccinated and you've had it, you're less likely to get stuff like chronic fatigue. So that's good, I guess. That's the really scary thing, I think, with COVID, is the permanent lung damage and the really bad chronic fatigue issues. Like, some people have had like full-on CFS or ME and things. Like, when I had COVID, I mean, I thought I was going to die for 2 days, so that wasn't good. Like, I genuinely thought I was going to die. I couldn't breathe for 2 days. I was struggling to breathe. I like sat totally still and felt like I wasn't breathing for 2 days. It was really bad, and I genuinely thought I was going to die. I was like, that's it. This is a shit way to die. So that was pretty bad, and then it took like a year to be able to walk up hills properly. So other than that, it wasn't too bad, actually. It was really weird. I didn't get like that sick from it. It was like just lung damage. Oh, like feeling like I had a basic flu, like a. I know that's Buster. That's just symptoms of watching this channel. You've got gamer muscleitis. Pretty common. If you watch this channel, you shortness of breath, dizziness, occasional vomiting.
Okay, here comes your first time.
Still struggling up hills at Spa. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, I've always had a thing against like colds and flu in general, and I don't really like crowds.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
I have to get. I probably should get like a German wife, so I'm gonna have to like go out. But I enjoy being like, I'm single at the moment. I enjoy it. Like, I don't really mind. But then I'm like, oh well, you know, could be fun having a German wife. It's something that I've always wanted. It'd be funny. Just to date a German girl would be fun. Oddly specific. Feel like 30-minute walk would be a good start. Yeah, good. I mean, if you don't have like chronic fatigue, the thing with chronic fatigue stuff is you have to not trigger the fatigue. And so a lot of, I'm not a doctor, I'm not giving medical advice, but a lot of the medical advice is geared around sort of basic fitness stuff. Like if you've been passive for ages and your fitness has gone down, well, building up exercise is really, really good. But the problem is if you have like chronic fatigue issues, what happens is if you overdo, if you go past, it's different for different people, but like if you go past a certain limit, you basically get set back for a week or two. So like for me, I've had this fatigue issue since 2005, 2006 I think it was. If I go past a certain level of exercise, which is not much, like if let's say I walk more than like 8 or 9 miles at the moment, or it's not even that, it's not even distance, it's like if I was to do like really intense stuff for just 30 minutes, I will feel great for 2 days, and then it'll take me 2 weeks, I'll feel depressed for 2 weeks, I'll feel sick,
Okay, let's go.
I'll have like a stuffy nose, it's not even, don't make any sense. So yeah, I've like brain fog. So you have to stay below that sort of level, not maybe very slowly build it up. But if you're not got fatigue issues or anything like that, you're good. Just just going for walk. I try and walk every day now. It sounds like Father Time. Well, I've had this very specific issue since 2006, and I know exactly how it works. like I've tracked it exactly down to the T, to the timing of it, the specific feeling when I'm exercising, where I know I can tell. I'm like, oh, I've definitely gone past that point. Body's fine. It's not, no muscle soreness. It's not like that. It's really weird. It's like being hungover.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
People really don't understand chronic fatigue stuff at all. Or like, yeah. I also have issues with
Green flag, green flag.
when it happens. I have issues with balance as well. Like my inner ear stuff doesn't work properly.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left, car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Thanks, Biodynamics. But I've got pretty good at dealing with it. Like the thing is, if you have like a chronic illness or something, at least it's normally you work out what's predictable. It's like being dyslexic. It's not. It doesn't have to be the. It doesn't have to. Like, so you have to be realistic about what the thing is, and then you go, okay, well that's how that currently is working, so I'm gonna take the best action I can to get the most out of things regardless of that, and try and work around it. That's just what you have. That's like everything in life. Even if you've got no issues, you would still go, right, there's probably stuff I want to do, but I don't have enough time. Right, how can I get the best out of things? Oh yeah, but yeah, it's super mild. Like I know people that they're actually bedridden and stuff. I know of them, not personally, but the thing is, it still impacts, doesn't it? It's like if you break your leg, it's not like the end of the world, but it's going to really impact what you can do, because you might have, I can't go skiing. When you might have a bunch of friends that you might have friends that are very sporty friends. So a small thing like breaking your arm or something can have very big impact on your life, depending on what you normally do, and it can be quite tricky. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Buster, that people don't understand. It's not that you're tired. it feels like you're just really... That's one of the reasons why I don't drink, because I already feel hungover straight away, day to day. But the funny thing is, if I'm having a particularly good day, where like I don't have fatigue particularly, right?
Right side, keep to the left. Car stopped ahead. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the left.
If I'm having a particularly good day, I'm actually really excited because I'm like, oh my god, I feel so good today. Like, just feeling normal to me is like, it's like I get excited as I would get excited as a kid for a birthday or Christmas or something. That, like, if I'm just feeling normal. So I guess that's good, because then you really appreciate, like, not having any brain fog stuff, not having an underlying constant headache, not feeling dizzy, not having to struggle to concentrate on really basic stuff. Like, it feels like you're on. It feels like you're on a high all day, because you're so used to feeling like you're drugged.
Left side, go right. Clear. Slow car ahead.
But I think it's hard to describe that. It's hard to describe it to other people. I'm not complaining as well, because as you said, there's a lot of people that have things way worse. So it's difficult to describe your own personal thing. Say that this is an impact for yourself, and this has these things, and that's the reality of it, and that's why this is that. And it's difficult to explain that that's not you trying to make an excuse for something. And then it's also difficult for you to explain that, yeah, it's mild, so it's not the biggest thing in the world, but it does still have a big impact. And then it's also difficult to say that without sounding like you're, you know, undermining someone that's suffering a lot more. So that's the complexity of all these things. It's nuanced. It's nuanced. This is what we were talking about yesterday. It's like when I talk about tire models and physics in Sims and the people that go mental, or when we're talking about crashing, there's a lot of people just aren't happy or can't deal with nuanced interpretations and conversation on things. It's like there's a thing of having to distill stuff down to like a binary. It's like nothing really works like that. I'm all right though. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm so lucky that I do this. So when I have like the sleep issues and stuff, which are probably actually also related to the fatigue, I'm really lucky that I can do sim racing. I can do like live streaming. I can do videos. You know, so I obviously made a really good decision in 10, 15 years ago. Go me. This is Train Simulator. This is the best train sim. Know what you mean? We're on rails here. Someone crashes, drive into them. I might actually play Train Sim. I do like Train Sim. Paul Smith's really good. The only reason I don't play Train Sim is it makes me fall asleep. I really like it. Exactly, Frank. Yeah. That was my. As I've always said, I personally. So it depends, doesn't it? Like if you decide to have children, your priority has to be on making sure they're secure, or if you've got like sick family members and stuff, your priority needs to be on them if they, you know. So I'm not I totally understand why people do jobs they don't want to do, and I'm not knocking them. That's another thing people always assume. So I try and be really clear with the thing that just because, like, I have my own views and ethics or my things that I'm doing, but I would never try and, like, you can't try and force your own thing onto other people, like your own perspective of what you're doing. But even if the other even if someone else was wrong, you don't know all their variables, so you can't impose your own super niche values on other people. You can suggest them. You can say, "Oh, I think this is a good way of doing things based off what I'm currently doing with my current situation, or this is what I think I'm doing bad or good." But you can't, because again, it's really subtle, isn't it? Like, it's very easy to say, "Wow, everyone should try and be entrepreneurial, and people should be free, and they should do." They should really focus on pursuing their own thing, and I can't believe that. Why would you subject yourself to these corporate conditions and stuff, and just be such a sucker for it? It's like, well, yeah, they might have family, rightly or wrongly, or they might have other things, or Even say it with YouTube, like I totally understand why some people might promote certain products and things, which are I think are ethically incorrect, but I understand why someone would do that. I don't really judge them for it. I judge them if they're like really rich and then they do like stupid shit because there's no need for it. But the worst thing about your first system, it's more this undiagnosed and medical system. Yeah. The thing is, it's one of those things where diagnosis doesn't necessarily help it. Do you know what I mean? Outside of the argument from authority, so when you're communicating to other people and then you go, "Oh, I've been clinically diagnosed," and then they go, "Oh, okay, I believe you now." It's like, well, hang on. It's like with the dyslexia thing. Even if I hadn't been clinically diagnosed as a child, it wouldn't make any difference, would it? Like, I'd still be dyslexic whether or not someone believes me or not. And it wouldn't matter if you had a name to it. If someone says to you, like, obviously some people are bullshitters and they're just trying to get sympathy and stuff, in which case you have to go, well, they probably have other issues and they're using disorders or whatever to get to increase their status because they've got some underlying insecurity or something. So that's another issue.
Go right, go left.
So
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down.
Course my
You know the
arse.
time going. Car 13 is now leading.
You have to take it as a given when someone says to you, "Oh, I'm struggling with this thing," or "I have find it hard." It doesn't matter what the.
It's going well. Keep at it.
If someone says to me, "Oh, I'm not feeling very well," you go, "Okay." Like, they could be bullshitting, but you would go, "Well, okay." Yeah, that's this systemic thing, isn't it? So it does make sense. Like, I mean, I'm not saying there's no value to it, but it's, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, for me, I got a free laptop. And I never used it. It's a total waste of government money. So when I went to university, I got extra exam time, which I didn't really use. I got, this is at school, I got like an assistant if I wanted one, and I was like, well, but I'd never trained or practiced with an assistant, so that's not helpful. The only good thing was having a separate room to do the exam in. Also, because a girl I fancied was also in the separate room, so that was good. but not being in the big exam hall, which actually, ironically, there's a lot of studies to show that big exam halls affect everyone negatively. So. Yeah, get an extra room to do my exam. That made a huge difference though. Being in a private room to do an exam really helped with being able to concentrate.
The gap is 10 seconds. The car in P1. Just
I think everyone should have that as an option, to be honest, if they ask for it. Not everyone needs it, but... yeah, then I got a laptop at university. That was £800 budget they had. And I was like, well, I've got a BTEC National in IT. So why don't you let me buy a computer with the money? And they're like, no, we have a supplier. And it was some shit local company. And it was some, like, they got me like a shit Acer laptop. I was just like, oh, God, I know this is shit and I know you've been ripped off. I was like, can you not just let me spec out a desktop computer? Can we just get that instead of me buying... Because I bought my own computer in the end. Also, I didn't need a laptop. Like, there was this weird, like, idea that, oh, a laptop will help. It's like, well, not really. Like, you're not going to... A recorder would help for record... Or having the university make sure they record lectures and put them in a YouTube video or something. Which most universities do now, or you can just get stuff online, so it doesn't matter, but... yeah, well, they were trying, at least. You know. It's pretty funny, all the other dyslexic and ADHD kids, all with, like, laptops, and all the normal kids were like, we've got pen and paper. To be fair, I don't write very well with my hands, but to do type pretty decent. It did actually make sense in that way. Do you know what? AI is going to render typing redundant, isn't it? Because it'll be like Star Trek, and you will say to a computer, computer, write me a paragraph about this thing, and I want you to do this, and I want you to do that. It will go beep, 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 and I write it, and then you'll go, oh yeah, can you change it? It's a little bit wrong. I need it to be more like this, more like that. And it'll go beep, 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 beep. And that's going to be faster than typing. So it'll be like Star Trek. Like, AI, it blows my mind when people go, oh, AI's not good. Oh, I can't get it to work very well. I don't think it's very useful. It's like... It's like, are you guys actually stupid? Like, you do realise it's because maybe you're just dumb and you don't know how to use it properly? This live stream's turned into special needs talk. Welcome to Special Needs Talk. I think the main thing is that people that have individual needs, they don't even need to be diagnosed. Everybody has different degrees of needs for things, right? And different requirements to fulfill their potential. And so the key thing is to not go, right, well, let's be super special for dyslexics. It's like, no, let's try and help everyone maximise themselves. And if someone says that they're struggling with something, let's take what they're saying at face value and try and help them as best possible. I don't think it's really hard. Let's make the future a Star Trek future. Let's go back to 90s optimism, guys. I'm done. 14 years of Tory shit. And now we got racists on the street. Let's not do that. I mean, it actually makes me really mad. Like, bloody idiots attacking not even immigrants, just people with an accent, or people that they're like third generation, fourth generation English people, and they're being attacked by racists. It's like, oh my god. Let's not do that. Let's address wealth inequality. It's almost as if 15 years of Tories and race is what creates these types of racists. Funnily enough. Fortunately, I don't think there's actually... I know there's a big problem with racism. In terms of the riots, though, there's not actually that many of them. Because you watch loads of the stuff, and it's like, well, okay, it's like 50 or 100 people that are really bad. It's not actually... It doesn't take that many people to make something really bad. So, I don't think it is smartphones, Novotny, necessarily. I know what you're saying. I do think that's a problem. I think that is a portion of it. And I do think social media obviously baits a lot of stuff and is used negatively as a negative platform. So I'm not disagreeing. But I actually think you could have BS social media, but that is going to pale in comparison to if the government invests in education and structures and critical thinking, that the nature of smartphones would pale in comparison in influence. In the same way that, Bitcoin, for example, pales in comparison to the nature and influence of the dollar or the pound. Because even though people have made a lot of money out of Bitcoin and it's still it's still used and it's still got this thing, but it's like if you have a national entity, a government backing a thing, it's very hard to, especially if what you're promoting is BS, it's very hard to actually, it's hard to fight against a government when they are when they're wrong. So when a government's doing something right, it's even harder, because when something is in reality wrong, it takes more effort to sustain than something that's not. If that makes sense. Yeah, it was definitely easier, Novotny. It was definitely less complicated, for sure. But then the worst people are the ones that get their information from a YouTubing sim racing channel. They're terrible. They're the worst. Absolutely the worst. Can you imagine that? Imagine watching this. What is it with these weirdo racists, right? The promoting ones, the nationalists. Is it that that's their platform to build their ego on? Why don't they just play video games? Isn't it a bit... Don't you think it's a bit weird? They must be super insecure. Even politicians that are genuinely right or trying the best, a lot of the time I think they're the type of people that are maybe just a bit insecure, and so they have to have the validation of being voted in and stuff. Fight foreigners all day. I fight foreigners by playing different driving sims. By foreigner I mean fans of different sims. That's the real division. It's not about race or culture. It's the real division is tyre models. That's where the war should be on. The great tyre model wars. The tyre model crusades of 2024. Focus on what's important, guys.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
1 lap of fuel. Wow. We survived? Did we get -2 I rating? What did it say?
There's the flag.
Ah, dear.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
We avoided some pretty big crashes there. Not bad train driving, that. Look at this train driving. Let's have some non-alcoholic Guinness. Let's have some banana first, actually. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. There goes that guy. Yeah, I think you're right, Buster. I think what it is, you have quite a few uneducated people in some ways, so they don't know how to express their frustration, right? They have been marginalised fundamentally by economics and their culture and economics and where they live. They've been marginalised. They have also been exploited by the financial system. They've also been left behind by the educational system and all these other things, and opportunity and the housing market. And then that makes so that they're angry, frustrated, and their quality of life is low. And then people that are in that state are more prone to look for a simple thing to blame, and also they're more prone to look at what seems like the most obvious thing, the most immediately visible disparity. So if you live in a place where you have a lot of immigrants that have come in to your area that seem to be doing better than you, or seem to have more support, they might not, but like they seem to be doing better. They seem to have a better sense of community, and they have a different culture. You're going to feel marginalised, and then you're gonna you're more, and also you're not got particularly good critical thinking skills. Well, it's not really crazy that humans will then jump to the most emotive base human instincts and then those people also are primed to be able to be exploited by types that know how to leverage those disgruntled people for again to exploit them again. So these people are like double exploited. They're exploited by the economic system, the housing system, lack of education, previous governments, and then they're exploited by populists. So they're just constantly being exploited. Yeah, and that's not to say they themselves are doing bad things. They are hurting people, so that they are doing negative activities which are bad, and they're responsible for those activities. But you don't just spontaneously have hate in your hearts. Like everybody has the capacity to be like that. So what we learnt from the Holocaust is that nice, normal people, ended up going along with it. Even soldiers and stuff. It's not even just the Holocaust. British people in the British Army went along with absolute mental shit because, well, the other people were doing it, and there might have been complex as well, but all people have the potential to do incredibly evil things or be really bad. That's the thing that a lot of people, unfortunately, I think haven't learnt as well. This should be the lesson from history, is that everybody has the potential to it's not like people are magically bad and good people. Well, some people are. Some people are psychopaths, but you know what I mean. Some people have like brain tumour that makes them go mental and things, but generally speaking, yeah. Well, for example, I play iRacing, or like I'm obsessed with force feedback. Pretty terrible, really. Yeah, every sim racer has a dark. It's called T1 Monza. That's the deep dark secret inside of all sim racers. But that's why we always say, like, so critical thinking, education is really important. I think also stoicism and pragmatism and stuff. Well, but Novotny, I don't think it actually is right. Looking at stuff, I think a large part of it is the internet and the media presentation of things, and the vast majority of people aren't actually being hateful. So it's hard to know what the actual truth is compared to how things seem, due to how divisive negative information is on the internet and in media as well. So like I say, like these protests, which are terrible, or riots, and there are people that fundamentally being racist and doing mental shit, the perception of it would be, oh, the whole of UK's on fire and it's like the worst riots ever, and it's, you know, it's all falling apart entirely. But actually, it's not really that many people on the grand scheme of thing. It's a big problem and it could grow and it needs to be addressed. But if you look at other riots that happen, or like even in other countries, you would have had people being shot and stuff on either side, and bombings and things. But actually, I'm not excusing individuals being attacked, again, just to be doubly clear, but comparatively, the riots have not been nearly as bad as they could be, or nearly as bad as it seems like they would be from the media. So I think it's good that the media is making out that it's really bad. So I'm not saying that I think it's good to like react to it, take it very seriously, but I think on the other side of it, it's too easy to be like going, oh, the whole world is collapsing and there's so much. I am really worried about the rise of fascism in Europe, don't get me wrong, and I do think there is a lot of problems there. Don't get me wrong, but it's the whole thing with wars and stuff, you know, where people would go, oh, well, the world, you know, there's so many wars and so much death in the world, right? You know, people would say this in like 2010 and stuff, or 2005. But when you actually look at the numbers of deaths, or like basic deaths and stuff, like child mortality, workplace deaths, involuntary conscription into armies, all that stuff, and you go, well, actually, there is less war, generally speaking. That's not to say that you couldn't suddenly have nukes and then you've ruined the data, but I think I'm saying it's very easy to get a distorted view of reality, and then also very easy to like get emotively bombarded rather than being pragmatic about the reality of what's going on. But I do think there is a massive issue with the rise of fascism as well. Yeah, well, like stuff like famine. So this is another thing that I think is conceptually useful. Is right. You look at like a riot, any riot. I'm not talking about the current ones, and you go, okay, how many people were hurt in that? As bad as it is, and it needs to be dealt with. How many people were hurting in those things? How much resources did it take up? How many lives did it ruin? Right. Okay. So you look at that and you're like, wow, that's pretty that's terrible. Anybody hurt by anything is terrible. And then you go, well, let's look at the last flood that happened in Pakistan, how many people died, how many lives were destroyed, how many people horrifically died slowly, you go, hang on, that's insane. Or even like the tornadoes that go through America. Like, people fixate on like shootings and things, which are terrible and they need to be addressed, to be clear. But weirdly, people like oddly, if it's an act of nature, or if it's environmental, people psychologically accept it way more pragmatically than they do if it's a thing that's happened due to something political or to another person doing something. And really, you shouldn't necessarily, like, you need to be pragmatic about both. You go, well, okay, flooding, what do we do? Well, we can build houses differently, maybe we can redirect water, maybe we can educate people on what to do, maybe we can, so that's how you deal with flooding. Tornadoes, okay, we have an alarm system, we have bunkers, we don't build houses in these places, we educate people. Okay, so that's what you should do with everything. But because people are humans, they get more emotively distressed over things that humans do to other people, when actually thinking about what other people do to other people in a similar way to how you deal with nature, i.e. try and be pragmatic. I think it's just interesting to conceptually think of things that way. Well, yeah, but nature's avoidable, isn't it? Yeah, but both, Novotny, they are two different things. But both, if you get... if you're murdered by, like, an object flying through the air from a tornado versus murdered by an object flying through the air because a person threw it, doesn't matter to you, does it? Because you're dead. You've been murdered. Doesn't matter what caused it. And ultimately, you'd be like, well, hang on, I'd rather not be murdered. What is the best way to stop that from happening? I'm just saying, it's like it's just weird how it's disproportionate how people go, well, it was a flood, don't care about that, or it's a tsunami, oh, it's terrible. But then, oh, it's a person did this. Oh, well, this is the most terrible thing ever. You should have the same emotive response to both, really. Oh, that Christmas tsunami. That was when your mum jumped in the ocean, right? Oh! Oh, the other one. Easy to mix them up. Oh! Oh, dear. Yes. That's the first double mum joke of the day. Dear. Mum jokes. Terrible. Hang on. Come up, morality's involved. No, but that's separate, Novotny. That's a separate point. It doesn't matter if morality is involved or not. In terms of, like, from a pragmatic component of dealing with something. Not saying it's the same thing. Why would you assume I'm saying it's the same thing? Well, you're not going to get payback, though, are you, if you're dead? The payback... So, again, the payback for flooding or for a tornado, the payback is to make sure that your community is protected as best possible against flooding and tornadoes. It's hard to be angry against a tornado, isn't it? So, what's the... You don't get... Being angry about someone that's murdered you is not going to help, or it's not going to be payback or anything, is it? the best thing to do is to think of what the most pragmatic solution is to make sure it doesn't happen again. I mean, it's pretty obvious that people are going to be more emotive about one thing compared to another, because that's how we've evolved. What I'm saying is, from a pragmatic perspective, it helps to look at things in terms of what is the most pragmatic response to get the best result. Unfortunately, you know, these things to actually resolve, like I say, for like these riots and for racism, the solution requires wealth equality, education, communication, community building, like long stuff that takes a long time. Water cannons. Water's relaxing. Yeah, it's emotively provocative, because humans are social animals. So when you frame something in a social context, it's generally more emotive. But the problem with that is, when people get more emotive, they often act less rationally. So that's why talking about natural disasters or thinking of human stuff that humans have done to humans, thinking about it in the light of, well, let's look at it as if it were a natural disaster, because humans are part of nature as well, and then saying to yourself, how would you deal with it? Like, what is the pragmatic thing? And ultimately, if something is completely out of your control, it's exactly the same as a natural disaster from your perspective. Like, let's say someone blows a building up, like, you know, intentionally. If you're affected by that, but you don't know anything about the politics or anything about the stuff, you know, you were just accidentally affected by it, you don't make any difference to you if the building was blown up or fell down due to, I don't know, due to chronic underinvestment. Do you know what I mean? Like, pragmatically, it doesn't really make much difference to you. I think because water cannons were too fun to use, so everyone just started using them on each other too much. It turned out to cause more protests, especially in hot weather. People are like, oh, it's so warm. Psh, oh, that's nice, thank you. Water cannons only work in cold weather. Everyone's conditioned to see water cannons as a fun thing, so it didn't have the right tone. I was thinking, what if in riots, when there's like riots, regardless of if they're bad riots or if they're right, you know, whatever's right or wrong, what if you played really nice, relaxing classical music? And wouldn't that, like, potentially just calm things down a bit? Because it's going to be really hard to be super angry if you're playing really relaxing music. You know, they'll be like, oh, I really hate the police. Oh, I really hate I hate this. Oh, I'm really angry. I'm really riled up. You just play Benny Hill. No one can be angry with Benny Hill playing. Yeah, I think it would work. It would just confuse them, if anything. Yeah, grandma telling you about her day. You could get pensioners out of the old people's home, and you could wheel them in front of the protesters, and that way the protesters, like the riot police, could use pensioners as human shields, and the rioters would be like, ah, shit, we can't throw bricks at elderly people because we'll look really bad. That's a great use of elderly people. And like, if you're, you know, you're elderly and you're like, you could sign up for it. It could be voluntary. The voluntary pacification elderly pacifiers. So they sign up for it. I'm not saying you conscript elderly people. I'm saying that you explain it to them. You make sure that they're elderly people that are like, no, functioning mentally. And they go, yeah, okay, we will go to these protests and the police can wheel us around. Who's going to throw a brick at an old person? I don't think this plan will backfire in any way at all. This is a good idea. I think, do you know what? I think that actually would have, that's what used to happen. It sounds like a joke, but it actually used to happen. Like, if you look at some villages, like remote tribal villages and stuff, I mean, the whole concept of the elders, and the elders would quell a lot of the younger people's disputes, because humans are grown up and evolved to appreciate elderly people in many ways. Like, just because someone's old, you go, oh, well, you know, they're not going to live that much longer. And, well, they've been through life and they're still alive. So there's something to that. So, you know, the elders might be wrong. It doesn't really matter. I think evolutionarily, humans have evolved to be somewhat respectful of elderly people in general. In the same way that evolutionarily, people are generally protective of children, right? So, yeah. That's what would have happened anyway. So I think we're just, for some reason, we've decided to just have riot police. Don't need that. Like, what? Someone invented riot police and thought, you know, rather than this other idea, and then we've got used to that, and then we just accept it. Yeah, but you can't just have one elderly person. You need like an army of them. To be fair, maybe that's what America's trying to think with its. That's what they were thinking with the president. They were like, hang on, if we have a 300-year-old president, it'll pacify everyone. So that's why Trump and what's his face? What's his name? You know who I mean. That's why they're so old. Biden, yeah, because you're like, oh, we've got to be careful. They might trip and fall down the stairs or something. Stenner should. Oh no, that's why the White House doesn't have any stairs in it. It's a bungalow, isn't it? You can't emotionally detach from this subject. You get angry with people hating people. Well, that's your problem, isn't it? Like, I'm not. I mean, it's a good thing to be angry about, and yes. Embrace the anger. Take that anger and channel it towards the enemy. Yes. It feels good, doesn't it? Yes. You don't want to be angry, but you can't help yourself. Use that anger. Use it. Feel the power of the dark side. Yeah, the problem is, it's not pragmatic, is it? But yeah, it's probably one of the more justified things to feel angry about, but at the end of the day, it's just an emotion, isn't it? So, what's the benefit of feeling angry about it? You have to ask yourself, you know? Well, the benefit could be that it motivates you to do different behaviour that's then pragmatic. That's generally what like positive and negative emotions are supposed to do. But then we're so detached from there's so much complexity to the structures of everything that the immediate emotional state that a person has when thinking about something is too short term to actually motivate an actual useful action that's pragmatic. Wow, this is like 6 in the morning. Welcome to Philosophy Talk. Oh, you should still care. There's a difference between being emotionally drained by something and not caring. Like, you can still care and not be emotive about it, or not have it positively or negatively affect you. Yeah, there you go. I help you sleep with terrible philosophy. That's what I'm here for. Light years ahead is like a overused lithium battery. He can only get partially charged, about 30%, and he's inflated a bit as well. Don't pour any water on him; he might explode. he's like an overused electric vehicle. It can only drive a few miles before it stops working. It doesn't accelerate fast either. That's the power of old age. We're all lithium batteries. That's the beauty of old age. Amazing. Calm comes from just being elderly. What's the F1 drama? That's how they get you. Circus, bread and circuses. See, they're distracting you. They're distracting you with pointless things to be charged about, so that you're emotionally drained for the things that actually matter. That's how they get you. You know that Onion thing with the gorilla? Oh, it's so good. But they're like, scientists successfully teach a gorilla it will die someday. Moo, sad. Me not want to die. We were really happy and excited that we taught it that it was eventually going to die by showing it images of dead gorillas. It was great. It was such a breakthrough. Me not want to die. Me sad. Me depressed. So good. Oh dear. Find it. It's so good. It is a link to it, guys. We're doing
Thanks, Dan. In an historic first, a team of primatologists has succeeded in teaching Quigley, a western lowland gorilla, the concept of mortality and its inevitable doom. Lana Burroughs and Philip...
the concept of mortality and its inevitable doom. Gorilla born, gorilla grow, gorilla die, over and over. Hello, chili dog. No, we're playing iRacing. This is really a train sim. How you doing, Chili?
Quigley also began painting pictures like these almost every day.
What are you doing up at this time? You fool. Speed Force Sim Racer, hey. How's it going? We're doing alright, yeah. We're just doing Nordschleifer. We're just taking it easy. Oh, I wasn't. You've implied that I was asking if you were good though. I could have been hoping that you were having a really bad time, Chili Dog. So you would have replied saying, "Oh no, it's actually terrible," and I'd have gone, "Oh, fantastic." Anyway, when you ask if someone's doing all right, people always assume that you want them to say that they're doing well, but I actually revel in other people's suffering. So if they're like, "Oh, no, actually, I've had to have both my feet amputated," I'll be like, "Oh, that's good, because I haven't had my feet amputated." Stupid. Yeah, no, actually, house burnt down the other day. Oh, that's good, because mine didn't. Yeah, it's weird. Like, people should always give negative responses when someone says, "Oh, how you doing?" You should respond with negatives to make the other person feel better. Ah, wow. Was that mental disorder watching Game of Muscle? Don't worry, there's other people with that condition. See? There you go. It was good. That's a better response. Why do you have to be so negative and miserable? I asked you how you're doing, and you could have just responded with a simple, positive answer. But no, you had to turn this into all about yourself, and you've lowered the mood. Oh dear. Well, yeah, of course you need to buy AC Evo. Oh dear. My sense of humour is doesn't work, does it? It's too stupid. Yeah, well, I mean, like, life's terrible sometimes, isn't it? You have to, not for me actually, but like, you know, for a lot of people. So you have to try and see the irony and stuff, don't you? That's the only solution. I'm actually buying Fanatec. I'm the investor. Unfortunately, I've only got a cupboard of tea bags, and Germans don't like tea that much. So, oh, we just hit 83,000 subscribers. 83,000 people have clicked the subscribe button. 83,000. It's a large number of people, isn't it? Most of them are just bots, probably. It's not really even people. What's it called? What do Germans call it when you laugh at other people's misfortune? Yeah, I think it's good. It's better to have Fanatec around. I like the people that work there, and it's good to have competition. What is it? Schadenfreude. Damage. Joy. Schadenfreude. It's a combination of the German nouns Scheiden, meaning damage or harm, and Freude, meaning joy. So it makes sense that joy over someone's harm. That's why people watch me play iRacing. Do you reckon they blew loads of profit sponsoring loads of Real Motorsport? No, they wasted lots of money by just to giving it to me, really. That was it. I don't know if they wasted money. I think it's marketing generally pays back. I think there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a lot of complexity to it. Unless you want to write a report on it, and you want to do some deep investigative journalism, and you also are privy to like internal company politics, it'd be very hard to actually get a full picture. Yeah, it's hard to know. There's complexity to it. I know you can speculate as to like a whole bunch of stuff, and there's justified people on different areas of things. So it's like anything is complicated, isn't it? Like, yeah, thing about German, they have around 5 million words compared to English 170k. English is very limited compared to tons of other languages. But English, you use the same word to mean 50 different things. So, for example, I could say, for example, chili dog, what a great guy. Or I could say, chili dog, what a great guy. Or I could say, chili dog, what a great guy. I mean, you know. or I could say, chili dog, what a great guy. We've used the same words each time, and could mean, you know. Do you know what I mean? So that's the beauty of English. You can't do that in other languages. Have you ever seen a German do that? They can't. Language doesn't support it. Australians only have 2 words. C-U-N-T and good day. That's it. That's all they've got. And they managed to do dissertations, build nuclear power plants. You know, it's all possible there. So it's just said in different ways. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Exactly. Yeah, nah. Yeah, but if you actually look in Australian, yeah, nah is spelt good day. The problem is, whenever someone says kiwi, I think of the kiwi fruit. I don't even think of the bird. I think, or the island, or like the people. I think of a kiwi like a the fruit. A kiwi fruit. It's just so that's the only context that you see kiwi in the UK. So that's all I can think of when someone says kiwi, and I just have to go, oh, do you know what I mean? So surely when people think of British people, they just think of a tea bag. Actually, I quite like kiwi fruit. It's a weird tasting fruit. Oh, it's called a gooseberry. I didn't know that. I didn't know that a kiwi was a gooseberry. Hang on. How am I just learning this? I thought they were 2 different things. What? What? Ah, no, we're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. So why is it saying it's called a gooseberry? Oh, Chinese gooseberry. Okay. Okay. So I wasn't... I wasn't wrong. Why is it called Chinese gooseberry? Oh, hang on. No, it is. It's part of the same family of... it's the same family of things. Oh, there's a yellow kiwi fruit. Yeah, the taste kind of... kiwi kind of has like an irony taste to it. I guess it's got a lot of iron in it. I quite like them, though. They're sometimes hard to open, though. Miserable Git moaning about the weather. Chili Doggy still crashing aeroplanes. Wilson, I'm completely split between Moser and Fanatec, but I prefer Fanatec wheels and compatibility. Yeah, I mean, but I have an affiliate link for both Moser and Fanatec, so you know, you could go for either, really, to be honest. But yeah, I think Moser's wheel rims for the price feel higher quality, but Fanatec has more choice of them. The Fanatec DD Plus and the CSL DD are better quality force feedback for the price, but it's very marginal. The quick release 2 is really good. The Moser quick release is really good. The Fanatec software is better than the Moser software. It's still aeroplane related. Nice. So there's still potential for plane crashes here from Chili Dog. Great. Good warning there. It's nice to be on top of these things. Yeah, I wouldn't buy Fanatec stuff right now, personally. Not because I don't think that the company's going to disappear, because I think there's inherent value. I just think, why take the risk as a consumer? Like, if you're spending that money, like buy with a credit card if you do, but why? If you know a company's insolvent and is currently going through business changes, why take the risk as a consumer? Don't mistake the kiwi bird with the kiwi fruit. Well, they ate a kiwi bird. I thought, aren't kiwi birds a protected species? Ah, is that because they taste really good? That's what they do. It's like swans probably taste really nice, and the government's like, wow, you know, only the Queen can eat swans. Well, like, first of all, why does the Queen get to eat them, or the King? It's ridiculous. Well, they were starving, so surely you can eat a kiwi bird. Looking for a TV show. You could eat worms and stuff though, can't you? I was actually thinking, I was walking and there was lots of flies, and I was thinking, if you could build a net and you could wave it around catching loads of flies, you could catch a lot of flies, and I wonder if you could boil them and get enough food from that. Obviously you'd need a net, but I was thinking, I've not seen that as a survival technique, and then I was thinking, would that actually be healthy, or would the flies be unhealthy? I mean, I'm cooking them. I've not used Simagic stuff for any length of time. WRC game is okay. It doesn't run very well, but it's passable. It's quite fun to drive. It's playable, but Dirt Rally 2 is a better game generally. But it's okay. It's not terrible, but it's also not very good either. Well, yeah, a grasshopper is quite a lot bigger though than a fly. It's a different thing. Cooking with Gamer Baldrick. I've made a nice stew out of a rat and and a pigeon testicle. Pigeon testicle stew. One of my favourite meals. Join the Gamer Muscle Teapot Discord, guys, with the link there. We just hit 250 Teapot members. It's pretty good. So click that link. Does it even work? Does that link actually work? Literally today hit 250 members.
250.
Pigeon testicle, pigeon testes, pigeon testicle soup today. It's so tasty, it's so fun. Don't you want to eat those pigeon testicles? They are floating in a nice broth. Nice chewy testicles. Look at them bouncing up and down. Pigeon testicle soup. Why has no one ever made a song about pigeon testicles before? I think we've just. I think we might have just created the first ever.
2,345. Let's take opportunities.
The first ever. First ever song about that. Here we go. We do I rating again today. Did that link work, Buster? I don't know if it's damaged. I would say calcified. I don't think T passes the blood-brain barrier. Welcome, Buster. Look at this. I can do this. I can click welcome. There we go. Get in there. Oh, check there's a video in the interesting stuff. It's about force feedback remote control car. Thing.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready. Green flag, green flag.
Hello, Ryan. Oh, I need to get some mosquito spray, actually. Germany's not that bad for mosquitoes, is it? Tend to get them where I am here at this time of year. When it's been warm for like a week. Not really mosquitoes, midget, I don't know what they are here. Hello.
There's an incident behind.
It's neither, is it? Zero's not a number, is it? It's not really a number, is it? It's just a nothing. It's just a placeholder for nothing. Although, when you put a 0 after a 1, it becomes 10. And 10 isn't 1 nothing. It's a bit inconsistent, really, isn't it? So 0 that represents nothing should probably be a different symbol. You'd have thought 0 that represents nothing would be like a 0 with like a line through it or something, or like a 0 with a star. Plus 0. Look, if I want to be pessimistic with my notation, let me be pessimistic. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you click the like button, you'll gain 5i rating over the next 5 years, at least. So you didn't need to start thinking about this. Oh, this is what it's like in my head all the time. It's not. People go, "Oh, do you not smoke weed?" I'm like, "No, I don't need to, because this is everything. Every single thing is annoying like this. It's constant. It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop." I'll collect what I rating for you.
There's an incident ahead.
Why is this guy driving into me? These people always just want to ruin your fun. They're like determined to wreck you. A nice chilled out race. He's bloody driving into us. Why? Oh, he's train driving. That's what I forgot. Sorry. Keep forgetting I'm playing trains. It was just another carriage. It was a carriage. It is. Formula bump drafting. You see it all the time on the Nordschleife. Some of the world's most fearless drivers.
Car right. Clear.
Something sound like a mosquito.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left. 2 more. Let's go. You're in 5th.
Nice chill drive. Chill drive. Should be like the name of a new heatsink. Alright, Novotny, have a good sleep, hopefully. We hypnotised him with the Nordschleifer lines. Schleifnetised.
Car right.
Why is he driving into me? What is it?
Still there. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
Oh my God, why is he driving into me?
Clear on the right.
Train drivers.
Right side.
Bloody
Clear on
hell.
the right.
Just Thanks for following. Almost punted me then.
Car right.
What,
Still there, hold
what's he
your line.
doing?
Clear on the right.
Why? Has he wrecked my car?
Left side.
What on earth is wrong with
Down the
people?
right. Clear.
Why would you go for an overtake round the outside of the carousel? So stupid. Well, he found the wall, so... They have a little bit. They get a little bit of draft, and then they just go mental. There's a dot and go home, so there's no point in overtaking at this point because you can't get away from something unless you're like a second faster.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, to be fair, everyone likes a bit of Wreckfest. It's a really fun car track combo. Why is he bothering to do that?
Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide.
Dum 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 dum.
Hold your line. Still there.
Car on the inside's going to wreck me on this corner.
Hold your line.
And absolutely brain dead drivers.
Flag. Stay.
Absolutely brain dead. They're so brain dead. So chronically brain dead. They can't drive. Like, why is he squeezing us? I know, but it's pretty funny. There's nothing wrong with being in the here. Why is this car driving into... Like, this car here... Is this car on the inside? But what are they doing? No, this... Are they actually stupid? Are they actually stupid? Both of them. Like, I'm the only one that's driving. Look at the line on the track, right? Look at how I'm right in the middle. Why is he driving into me from the side? And why is this guy holding that inside? And then why does he lose control into us? Like, both of these drivers, it's moronic. I mean, obviously you don't need to be 3 wide here, but it like, why are they driving so erratically at the edge of the track? You could actually do three into this. Like, this green car is the one that actually causes the wreck. Why is he turning into this corner? Here. Like, look, it's the green car's fault. Yeah, exactly. Good takedown. The green car is the one that caused it. More Carmageddon. What? Right. Why is this green car, when it's 3 wide, why is he closing into this corner as if there's no cars on his inside? How do you have 2 cars down the straight, right? I mean, I knew this was probably going to have an accident, but it's pretty funny. Why? Like, so it's fine, you know, it's just a silly situation. It's more entertaining just seeing what happens. But why, if you're this car, you can see I'm holding my line here. Look at the mark on the track. Driving, I even move over a tiny bit here to open up the inside for this car a little bit, so if they understeer, we're safe. He's got plenty of space. All good. Why is this car reducing? Like, he's already driven into us once. This is how it happens in iRacing. The car that's going to cause the crash will drive into you 2 or 3 times before they actually cause the crash. It's really common. So he's already driven into us once there. And why would you turn in here like this? And then he gets away with it. So actually, it's a good move. Good move. And that's how you pump people in iRacing and get away with it. Yeah, so what you want to do, you really want to be on the outside of this corner, and then you can punt the 2 cars on the inside and it'll be fine. Because you can just go, oh, well, you know, it was 3 wide. To be fair, I was on his train track. So, that, you know, I was on the racing line. I was on the racing line, so that's my fault. Because if you played iRacing, the way it works is there's a single racing line, and if you're not on the racing line, you've broken the rules. So I have very clearly, you can see here, I'm very clearly not on the racing line, and he's following the racing line. So my mistake. Absolutely my mistake there. The thing is, in this situation, the outside car is actually the one that needs to slow down, because the left-hander, this inside car, can make it, and the middle car can make it, and the left and the middle can also make it on the right-hander after having gone through this corner. But the right-hand car cannot make this next corner, or would be very unlikely to. So the right-hand car should be, this guy is, I don't think there's a way in a 3 wide here, or it's very, very, very unlikely that the right hand car would ever be able to take this corner while still being in line with these guys. So the right hand car, I think, is the one that needs to back out in this situation, not the inside. It's, especially if everyone's got the same amount of draft. But certainly driving into the cars on the inside is probably the worst thing they could do. But it took us out, and he was able to continue. So maybe it was the best thing to do. Good job. It's very predictable. God, the other guy apologised for driving into us on the carousel. It was very strange for him to, this was very strange for him to try and overtake it. He did say sorry, so no beef with him. I think he thought, he thought he could get ahead. There's a bit of lag. I see what he's trying to do, to be fair. Like, if you could send it whilst turning it in around the outside and hook it up, that could actually work quite well. So I understand what he's trying to do, actually. Ah, nice one, Buster. The Ghost Ship do a nice non-alcoholic beer.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
You should check it out.
Back to the pits. We're going.
Let's do a spa time. Yeah, so I for the non-alcoholic beers, I should do a video on this, but I normally go for I do Guinness, Punk AF from Brewdog, Sheppy's cider, and Ghost Ship, I think it's called. Seem to be the best non-alcoholic beers. Have a look at the results here. Results and statties. We only lost minus 13. Look at all the... we finished 15th because there were so many DQs. Very funny. I think Guinness is the best one though. That's what I drink the most of. I inject Gluck. Were you the car on the right? Were you the bloody car on the right with the Japanese flowers? It's alright. You got away with it. You finished the race. It's alright, you won. You won. I'm in hospital now. I needed my legs. I had my legs. They had to be reattached. I'm now a jelly. It's all right. You were on the train line. It was part of the plan. It was a good plan. You know, you did win. To be honest, good move. It would have been amazing if all three cars had got through. Then you did a whole lap. Imagine if you ended up doing 3 wide for the whole of the Nordschleife. Right. If you could do that, and then you if you did that and made it look like a real race situation, but you did it with a group of friends, but you pretended it wasn't, that would be like a mental viral video. If you pretended it was entirely natural, I mean, it'd be really difficult to skillfully do 3 wide through the whole of Nordschleife at a good speed. But pretty funny. Basically, it'd be like formation flying. You'd have to use you'd use the track as a reference. That'd be an interesting video, actually. How many wide can you do around tracks? So, are there tracks where you can do 4 wide around the whole track? Paul Ricard, you can do 50 wide around the whole track. Are you doing the Spa race, Mr. Murderer? I'm doing the Spa. You should join it. There's a few local Bristol breweries that have some of the best alcohol-free beer. Yeah, I need to get a partnership with Guinness so I can get free alcohol-free beer. Do Guinness do a little fridge? Hang on. Guinness mini fridge. Oh, they do. Okay, look, they do a Guinness mini fridge. £200 normally. So, do Guinness actually sell them though? These mini fridges are pretty good. £500 for like a nice one with lighting. Guinness. I don't think they have a non-alcoholic branded one. Three wide around Monaco. What's Clearhead? Oh, what? These drinks? I've not tried them. I'll have to look into that. I'm going to make a diss song about the guy that wrecked us. What's his name? I don't know if he's still here. You ready? How do you say his name? I inject with glue.
He is sniffing on the glue, sniffing on the glue. I injecting glue when he's by the side of you. He will turn into you. All the glue is in his head. All the glue is made him brain dead. All the glue in his head. When he rakes him, you will find yourself dead. Iron glue. I injecting glue.
That's his rap song. There you go. Spontaneous freestyle for the wrecker. Thank you. Eminem's never made a rap song about being wrecked in iRacing. Diss rap. Four minutes yet. Yes, that's the thing. Let's do a new prediction. Oh, what was this? New prediction. Gain 20 I rating. Here we go. What should we do? Like 5 minutes? Ten minutes. There we go. Man, I'm pretty hungry today. I don't know what to make though. Just huff some more glue. Did I buy any frozen pizzas? I don't think I did. Oh, I could have a burger. My burger bun's probably gone off, but yeah, maybe make a burger. Or we could have fish. We could have some. I could do rice with vegetables, and some tomato mackerel. That could be good. It's good and healthy. Maybe we'll go for that option. And I've got some nice bread, rice and bread. Good combo. Air fryer chicken, nice. I find the you know when you get pre-done battered chicken, there's something they put in the batter that doesn't agree with me. But then whenever you buy frozen chicken breast and you try and cook that in the air fryer, it's a bit dry. Whereas the breaded and battered chicken doesn't go dry when you air fry it. Can you put frozen chicken in oil? Can you cook frozen chicken? Doesn't that cause it to explode? Can you fry frozen chicken breast? I know you can't put full frozen turkey in, but you made to defrost it before frying it. What if I like the excitement? Frozen chicken breast coated in a knockoff KFC. Sounds good. Probably better than real KFC. What would be good is having something that can cut frozen chicken into chunks. So you buy frozen chicken breasts. Maybe like an electric saw. Frozen food is really hard to cut. You've been cooking chicken in your air fryer for 12 years. You're doing it wrong. Better than the real KFC. Hello, Chris. What's the best? I mean, for me, spatchcock piri piri chicken's the best chicken that I've ever done in my air fryer. Because it ends up being, it comes out as if it was like grilled. Yeah, but then you've got to buy fresh chicken Hell Knight, which is more expensive. I'm trying to save money here. We've got to. I have to spend my money on sim racing equipment and, you know. Christian C, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. All right, look at Hell Knight with his fancy barbecue and living in the countryside with sheep and stuff. Get it all for free. I know I do buy. I've bought cameras and stuff. I bought a Pocket DJI Pocket 3. That was like £600. I buy cameras. I bought my Force Back joystick. I bought the Sim Experience wheel. I bought a lot of my computer stuff. I do still buy stuff. I don't get everything for free. Exactly, it made Fanatec go bankrupt. That's there on their top of their sheet. It was like dealing with Gamer Muscle. I mean, it is true. Anything that I'm ever involved with ends up being a failure. So anytime like CrowdStrike, that was me. Bowen, that was me. Put the pieces together, guys. Build that jigsaw. It's not a very good jigsaw though, is it? Everyone's doing cooking streams. I was watching Formula Lena. She was cooking. She's got a microwave on the floor. Yoshimin does cooking. A lot of women streamers do cooking, but not many men. Apart from like dedicated cooking channels. But both... I mean, Yoshimin does street walking stuff. That's what I watch. It's quite interesting seeing Tokyo and stuff. But Formula Lena does a whole bunch of gaming stuff. She's not really... So yeah, a lot of women do cooking stuff. Not many guys. I'd watch Matt Malone toss a sausage. Who wouldn't? I'd watch Jardier cooking, actually. That'd be funny. Ayo! Who's probably the best cook out of all the YouTubers? I bet Jimmy's shit at cooking. Nah, maybe he's alright. Oh, I don't know. I don't think Steve's good at cooking. I reckon Matt Malone is good at cooking. Guarantee it. I'm not very good at cooking. I think I've seen that a long time ago. Oh, is that Andy Lau? He does that cooking. He did that. He won the cooking channel, and then he did that cooking documentary series. I did Japan and some other places. No. Okay. Sorry. Sorry for not knowing. Stupid game of muscle. Yeah, this guy was a pro, Seth. What's his name? What's his surname?
Green, green, green.
I'm going to embarrass you if I was right. You're going to have to apologise. I want the apology. I want the apology
Okay,
written
jump
in
your third time black.
blood. Mirrored. Yanu Trulli stream. It's Yano Trulli on podium. And Mansell has lost the race as Yano Trulli comes across the start-finish line at the Monaco Grand Prix. And Tarquini has hit Yano Trulli. The team are in dismay. This is a disaster. But it looks like, yes, Mansell has passed. I'll have to write the apology. Shall I write the apology in Murray Walker? I am sorry. Red light. It's a false start. And he's wrong. Oh no. He's in the wall. You keep going on about this bloody pie obsession. I thought it was Australia with the pies. Oh no, hang on. You were saying New Zealand made the best pies and Australia tries to steal the pies. The great pie war of the antipodes. Yeah, everything's about bloody pies with you guys. Oh, look at our pies. Oh, pie. And I'm like, well, good job on the pies, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go and get my leg eaten by a crocodile. Ah, but then you can have a crocodile pie. Bloody hell. Why do all countries fight over their food being better? It's like the Greeks and the Turks. Our kebabs are better. No, our kebabs are better. We invented the kebab. No, we invented the kebab. Australia's like, we got a pie. And New Zealand's like, nah, yeah, we got a pie. Pie wars. You're a pie. I want a pie now. I hate you. I'm not even hungry. But now I want a pie. Give me that pie. Put a pie in my mouth. I'm not normally a big pie person, actually. That's what I'm doing, Jonathan. I'm driving the racing line. I'm driving the racing line and I'm leaving a track's width. It's already failed. We've already had a massive crash. Hello, Polonononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononononon Welcome to the pie zone. Pie
Take a
man.
flag.
Life of pie. Well, that's because I'm pretty good at pronunciation. I'm pretty known for being able to pronounce things well. Okay, Jonathan, I expect you to win. Otherwise, I'm banning you. You got banned. You didn't get banned. You got timed out. You got timed out. It wasn't for saying that you love SimuCube settings in iRacing. It was for being. It was probably for being annoying. Yeah, I know it was for. It was for. I don't know. You've been found guilty either way. Gulagged. But yeah, I see you managed to come back from the gulag, so must have been a long walk. Oh, you know, it was for suggesting that I don't have the most glorious force feedback settings known to man, which is patently absurd. Like, I obviously... My entire life is based around force feedback. Like, one of my biggest hobbies is force feedback, guns, wheels. I hope I changed the correct setup up. Everything, force feedback, everything, joysticks.
2,161. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
This is the Church of Force Feedback.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh no, Jesus is in the race again. Passion of the crash.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left.
Yeah.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
To be fair, I think the SimuCube thing does... A big problem with
There's an
iRacing's...
incident ahead, go left. The next car's the leader.
An
Left
issue with
side.
iRacing's force feedback is it's
Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car right.
how it's not smooth
Go
due
on
to
the
its tick rate of the force feedback.
Still there. Clear.
The SimuCube helps with that. But you can get a similar result by just applying a bit of smoothing on many of the wheels. Can be alright for fuel. Wait, it doesn't actually change the force feedback, it just makes it smoother. So, I mean, iRacing's force feedback isn't the worst. It's the force feedback just reflects the tyre model, which is one of the worst. But the actual depth of the force feedback is quite clear for describing how much grip the tyre currently has as you're going through a corner. It's not good for braking, but for mid-corner
Car right.
and basic correction, it's
Still
not too
there.
bad.
Clear.
I do like the Simucube, the Acertec and the Simucube wheels, and even the Fanatec DD Plus and stuff. They have really nice, smooth force delivery, which is nice. The smoothing algorithms they have is quite good. The interpolation settings they do and stuff is quite good. Don't have a what's the I rating challenge for today at Aric Water? We don't really have one at the moment. I'm just chilling out, to be honest. We're just I'll probably gain more I rating not trying to be, well, you know, just messing around. Yeah, it was different, but it's the fundamental information that you drive from doesn't really change, if that makes sense. So it's like, well, it's like, oh, it's nice and it's smoother and maybe a little bit more responsive, but it's not really like the absolute be all and end all, you know. It's kind of like the difference between if you have like adequate headphones that are fine and let you hear the music and they work totally fine, versus you buy like some nice Sennheiser headphones, if that makes sense. And so you're like, oh, that's nice, that sounds a bit better. So let's say you weren't using shit headphones, you were using totally adequate headphones. They weren't like shitty gaming headphones, but then you go from like adequate, decent, at like £40 adequate headphones to spending £80 on
Stay on the left.
some really nice headphones that, you know, just
Clear.
well, Sennheiser's like nice. I know that's still cheap, but you know what I mean. Yeah, if you were brand new, if you hadn't used every bloody wheel on the market, you just wouldn't know, would you? I mean, this is the thing is, it's all by comparison as well. So like, I obviously had a Sidewinder force feedback wheel, then a Momo Black, then a G25, and going from a Momo Black to a G25 was totally game changing. But like now, I mean, a G25 works, but it's just like, you know, at the time, G25 was like, oh, like, this is actually did transform how you can enjoy playing like Richard Burns Rally, for example. To be fair, G25 actually works really well as an input device. Also, you can, depending on settings that some people use, a lot of people wouldn't notice. Like, you can have like a DD Plus, Simucube, whatever. Some people run with shitloads of damping on the wheel and settings
Clear on the right.
that totally mask the detail or like the more subtle aspects. And I've genuinely used
Car in
um,
just set the fastest lap.
simulators that have been used for like training or like rented out or promotion and all that kind of stuff, and the wheels are set up so bad. And then the thing is, I wouldn't say to them, like, I wouldn't go, oh, guys, this is really shit. I'm like itching to go, look, guys, I can adjust the settings here quickly, so it's still safe for anyone to use, but it will let them actually feel what's going on in the game. But like sometimes they're set up so bad, you're just like, what? Like, it's so bad. It's not like, oh, well, people like different things. It's like, you can't play the game. It's like, you might as well just be using a gamepad.
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, the motion being set up like insane, like so over the top, and it's like nobody really wants that. Like, it's not helping you, and it's just getting in the way. It's just like, you can actually have it set quite aggressive, and if it's still not getting in the way, but you have to set it up specifically in a it's the equivalent of when you go around someone's house back in the day and you would go on their computer, like doing IT support and stuff, and they would have like, their desktop would have like 1 billion things on it, or they would have like the start bar would just be full of shit, or like, or they would log into AOL but then log into something else and then use it. Like, you're like, why are you even using it that way? Like, you've somehow invented the most convoluted and ridiculous way to I thought he was going to train line into me there.
Still there. Clear
To
on the
use
right.
your computer, you've actually managed to find a way to make it as bad as possible.
Keep to the right. You're in fifth.
All right,
Clear
Buster,
on
have
the
a good night.
left. Car 10 has taken the lead.
Oh no.
Car right. It's going well. Keep at it. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right.
Cars in front might wreck and then we'll get first.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line.
Mind you, I'll probably get wrecked by this guy, so.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Hold your line.
Like, why do they
Still
do
there,
that?
hold your line. Clear.
Did-
Car on your left.
Drive into you.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh yeah, sorry, train sim. Keep forgetting we're playing train sim.
The gap is 2.8 seconds. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Not sure where he's going. Oh, nice. I need to charge first class tickets to people in my train.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
He's driving as if I don't exist. It was very close. They probably can't see me.
Car 15 is now leading. The car in
Really like
11
spikes.
just set the fastest
Big
lap.
spikes on the hubcaps would be good.
2.037.
Spiky hubcap attack. Maximum hubcap attack.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
We are. We are playing a train simulator. Dario, which one's Dario? What, the guy that drove into us?
Clear on the right. Car on your left.
Everyone's doing coaching.
Stay on the right.
It's like
Clear.
a hobby of iRacers because it's a good way of making money. No joke. People have actually asked me to do coaching, and I'm like, no. I'm not going to do coaching because I think it's a bit pretentious. There's plenty of information on the internet for free, which you can watch, which will explain for like if you're totally new. There's loads of information you can just watch on it.
Car in front. The gap is 8.5 seconds. The leader just did a 22.1.
It's fine if someone wants to pay for coaching and someone wants to do coaching, fine. It's not like
Back in fifth.
they're not like imbuing miracle knowledge. That's what people often seem to think, which is a bit weird. It's good. The difficulty is if you're an esports driver, it can be really hard to find ways of building revenue and monetizing your skills, and so it's good for them. Like
Still there.
I say, I'm not anti people finding ways to make money, and
Car on your left.
I like that you people that do esports stuff.
Car on your left.
I like that they find a way to be able to do the hobby more.
Stay on the right.
Which is good.
Clear on the left.
A lot of people make massive assumptions because I like to talk about things in a more nuanced and interesting way than the most sort of basic way that things are often talked about. And then the problem with that is people then make really big assumptions about what you're saying because they've not understood what you're saying, and then they don't even ask to clarify. And so what then I have to keep doing is reasserting what I'm actually saying over and over again and covering every single base of what you're saying. It's a bit tedious. Like it's like if you say, well, I don't believe in God, and you know, and then someone goes, oh, you hate religious people then? It's like, well, no. Do you know what I mean? Or if you say, oh, I don't like, I don't enjoy this music. I don't enjoy Taylor Swift. Oh, so you hate people that like Taylor Swift, or you don't think the music's any good at all, or you think, you know, it's like, no.
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 21.982, right side.
Got DQ'd. I'll take the 4X. What good train driving there. Perfect example of train driving in action. Choo choo! Boop boop! So many train drivers in this game. We'll have to watch a replay of that. Telling you, iRacing is the ultimate train simulator.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
And then I'll get a choo choo button.
Stay on the right. Clear.
All aboard! Yeah, I know. Yeah, so the way iRacing works is if you don't race people, you just hot lap. You'll gain a lot of iRating. The moment if you play iRacing and actually drive in a normal way, like drive, defend, and actually race, you will lose a lot of iRating because most iRacers are train drivers, so they will just drive into you. They're incapable of racecraft. They can't drive. They don't process what's currently happening. They drive by like a predefined routine of what they've learnt through experience of just playing iRacing. So they have a very limited set of like rules.
0.5 seconds. Still there. Stay on the left.
If that makes sense. They're like poorly trained language model.
That means one more lap to go. Clear on the right. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.78.
Well, no, that's not what I said. But that is true. That's not what I said, though. If Jonathan, do you want to be gulagged again? You'll be sent to the gulag again. Yeah, if you are faster, you will get more iRating. If you qualify faster and you're racing less, you will do better in all races and all racing games because you're less likely. Well, you're probably faster, and you're less likely to have car contacts. So yeah, that is true. But then, in the scenario where someone isn't able to qualify as fast because they haven't put as much time in, or they're not fundamentally as quick, and they're then having to resort more to actual racing skill, for those people in that scenario, if the goal is to gain iRating, you're better off just not racing other people or defending or doing anything. That's what racing is. So racing isn't, so winning a race and qualifying fast is a part of racing in terms of the word overall, but another part of racing is racecraft, car positioning, defending, attacking, and consistency. iRacing doesn't allow for much actual racecraft in terms of car positioning, defensive driving, and a whole bunch of stuff. It's when you're doing general racing on their basic ranking system, because of the tyres getting stuck over the limit, the netcode being aggressive, and a lot of iRacers being incapable of actually driving based off what's actually happening. As a result, it means that the aspect of qualifying first, or just raw pace, or not being collided into, is magnified even more. Where did he go? Than some other things. So it's so qualifying fast and being fast in all motorsport, all video games, will always be advantageous, and it will help you get iRating. However, in the scenario where you don't qualify fast, or you've got someone that's a similar pace to you, or you've got someone behind you that's faster, almost always in iRacing, if your goal is to gain iRating, almost always you should pull over and just let them go past, because almost always they will just punt you if you actually defend, which will then cause a worse result. Yeah, no, you can have races that go well, and you can overtake lots of people. Also, if you are like really higher paced, you can just pass people on the straight and not. Again, there's places where you can pass people. If you're way faster at the track, even if you qualify really badly, you can. There are much safer places to pass, but that's not going to be a test of balancing a car at the limit, really close side-by-side racing. So that's what I would describe as racing. You know, if you're when you're matched with someone that's a similar skill to you, similar pace to you, and you then have to resort to actually overtaking on the limit, you're actually both balancing the cars. That's really like proper racing, and that is where iRacing tends to really collapse unless you know who you're racing against. And you really are extra respectful of each other to accommodate the problems that iRacing has. And same with that. Well, you have to accommodate the problems with all sims. You reckon I was a magnet yesterday? No. So often when I'm live streaming iRacing, I'm not playing for iRating, and I purposefully drive in how I would play other simulators. In a normally defensive way, because it's funny seeing how people just drive into you, and it's pretty funny. I know it's going to happen because I've got like 2,000 hours of playing iRacing. I know exactly what people do on average. So like, yeah, it's at different times of day in different series, attracts, you know, it can be better and worse for sure. You don't even need Diamond Dog Racing. I think Triples and Spotter can help. VR can help as well, but you don't need that. Like, once you've got a reasonable amount of experience of driving a simulated car in a sim, you know what lines work through corners, and you can tell what speed other people have entered, and you use the audio, and you know where people are, so you can really tell what's going on. I just drive on a screen, and I pretty much know what's going to happen. Like. You just know because you've done so much driving. My field of view is pretty similar to what it would be in real life. I don't know what it's set to. I just use plus and minus, and I try and match it up between the different sims to what's a comfortable amount. Well, my setup's better. It's 55-inch. Well, I've got three 55-inch screens, but I'm just using the one in the middle for the racing. Oh yeah, this camera's turned off for some reason, so that's not going to work, is it? Yeah, alright. But the C4 doesn't have the black frame insertion anymore. So, who's the real loser? Supposedly there's like new forms of black frame insertion being developed, which is really cool. It's a new thing that Nvidia's working on. It's like a somewhat dynamic graphics sided black frame insertion, which would be really cool. They've kind of shown it, but it's very brief. I can't know what it's called. Someone linked it. We've got a viewer that works on graphic stuff, and they send me cool stuff. They link me to stuff as it's being announced. Well, I have this. Hang on, maybe I can turn this on. Let's see. Yeah, look, you can see we have the three screens, but we have that. The chat room is on a pole, on a tripod in front of the screen. There. Yeah, the auto dim thing's weird, but I don't tend to get the auto dim thing that often. Yeah, the nice thing of having a TV as well is that you can have a larger screen. You can have further away, which is more comfortable on your eyes. Hello, dorky Polly. Let's do the Nords qualifying. I don't like. I'm not against fishing. I only like fishing if it's for food. Like I think it's cruel to fish unless you're going to eat the fish, which is arguably more cruel. Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, my face would explode if I put a 42-inch screen that close. But yeah, I think 55-inch is too big, to be honest. Yeah, I 55. So I think for film viewing, 110-inch ultra wide is the ultimate thing for films. But for sim racing, I think I had a 42-inch TV for a long time for gaming on a desk. But I'm old, so 42-inch is a bit even close to me is like. Still, yeah, I think 42-inch is good. I would like I would really like one of those ultra wide OLEDs for films, or like I'd really like to get a 4K laser projector. I need to find a company that will send me a laser projector to review because I can't afford £3,000. I can't just spend £3,000 on a projector. What's crazy is the quality of video and film stuff you can have in your home now. So let's say you spent £5,000 and you bought yourself a laser projector, a projector screen, and you have a nice hi-fi, or you just have really high quality headphones, and then you can watch like crazy quality films on that setup. That like as a home cinema setup, it'd be mental, and you could just put that in a normal house. Whereas back in the day, a proper like a really nice hi-fi system would have cost you like £1,000, £2,000. A projector would have been completely out of reach. That'd be like 5 to 10. Like in the 90s, a decent projector. Well, first of all, there'd be 800 by 600. It wouldn't even be digital. There'd be 800 by 600, like 1080p, like 1920, not 1920, the 1000 by something else. The brightness would be bad. You'd have to spend a fortune. Even those the backlit TVs would be like impressive. The rear projection TVs, and they were only like 42 inches square. Why are monitors so expensive? It's because TVs are mass produced much more, and then there's more people buying them, whereas monitors go into a computing niche. So, and then if it's a really high quality computer monitor, it's a niche in a niche. Whereas a TV might be a high quality TV, but there's a much bigger market for it. So that's why you can generally get cheaper TVs. But that's also why you can basically get a better quality TV than you can a monitor for much cheaper in many ways. But then also you do have, you look at the mass market computer monitors, they're really cheap compared to TVs. So it's whatever's got the most amount of market reduces the price, really. Economy of scale, I guess it is. Nordschleife is crazy. Such a mental track. If you have $2 and you double it, you get 4. Wow, if you have $2 and you double it, you get 2.9 because there's been inflation and you've lost value in your dollar. So it might be called $4, but it's no longer got the same value. That's how it works. That's how they get you.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your time flag.
Hello, Mr. Spitfire. How you doing? He owns a Spitfire Mark V, and he flies around with the canopy open, throwing cigarette ashes at everyone. I need to do one of those flights in a Spitfire. I need to do that. It's a bucket list. I'm alright, yeah, we're just taking it easy today. As usual. Off track. Why did you needed to? You need some driver coaching from Gamer Muscle. What you need to do is you have to live stream for 12 hours every day. Having people tell you stupid stuff in a chat room all day long for 10 years. That's my coaching advice. What you need to do is do something for like 15 years, and then you need people come in your chat room every single day and say stuff as if it was the first time that you'd ever done sim racing, every single day, multiple times, as a result of the fact that you're just not a pretentious person, generally speaking, or you're pretentious in certain ways, but you know. That's what you need. Well, no. Now you've got to do the whole lap in reverse and undo the damage that you've done. I like it how Tony Kanaan was live streaming and someone crashed into him in like a really dumb way, right? And they were like they were telling him what he needed to do better and how it was Tony Kanaan's fault. It's like, right, okay, so you're telling a Indy 500 winner and seasoned real-world driver that also does a lot of sim racing and has specifically explained to you why what you've done is wrong, like specifically gone through it, and you're ignoring every actual point they're making. It's like, oh, okay, you know, I mean, the fact that he's a good real-world driver, it doesn't necessarily matter. Like, the other person could be right, but the fact that they're wrong as well is like, you know. Now, I'm not comparing myself to Tony Kanaan. The point I'm making is, even if you were like actually a legend of, like, you see it on pilot streams as well, where people that have been full-time pilots, people come into their live stream chat and go, oh wow, this, you know, this and this. It's like, they're full-time pilots. You're like, they're commercial pilots. Not exactly an industry that's known for allowing people that can't fly to fly. So, you know. I'm not talking about you, Jonathan. You seem to be struggling with the humour. We're just talking about the general thing that people do. Damn Will, thanks for following. It is really harsh in iRacing that you'd think for qualifying you could also have a thing where, because the track cut in iRacing or 1X isn't actually what would be a track cut in real life. Like, you've still legally had the car on the road. So you'd have thought there'd still be a way to detect slowdowns and things, or like, but then again, maybe just having the 1X thing keeps it simple, so it's not necessarily a bad way of doing it. Oh, 654. That's how fast I would do that in real life. I would be that relaxed. If I was driving an F4 car around the Nordschleife in real life, I would be just chatting casually whilst that's how you know sim racing is very realistic, because that's exactly how I would approach it. Just casually chatting whilst throwing my F4 around the Nordschleife. AMG? I wonder if AMG are going to be doing any more sim racing stuff soon. It'd be good, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, guys? It'd be good to see Mercedes doing some more sim racing stuff. Genovic, Thanks for following. Ah, yeah, Dane. To be honest, if you've watched a few real world laps of the Nordschleife, you could probably do it. I would. Okay, you can buy an F4 car for £80,000, like a used one. Probably cheaper actually. Right, I mean, you can buy a Radical for like 60,000. Race cars direct. Race cars direct. The problem is you wouldn't be allowed to do Touristwagen. You'd have to go on a day where they've got the track closed for like sports cars. Right, here we go. F4 car. 40,000. There we go. 35,000. That's the old spec. The new 145,000 for a new one. Here we go. Mitsubishi are doing them. Oh no, that's the F11E. It's the F4 spec. Okay, let's not do that one. Here we go. Tatus F4. 2022. Okay, here we go. This is... Yeah, it could do GB. So this is an F4 car. Right, here we go. So, is it working? 3 sets of tyre. Eligible for competition. Gearbox. Okay. 39,000. Yeah, £40,000, right? So, we could buy one of them. And, because I have £40,000 just laying around, obviously. No, but like we could we do a deal with the Nordschleife. Like we say to them, oh, we want to do a lap in an F4 car around the Nordschleife, and we'll pay. Like money money gets you anything. So we just say to them, we just go, right, we'll pay you 50k if you let us have the Nordschleife for an hour. And they'll be like, okay, because it's money. And then, then we take the F4 car and then we do 3 laps of the Nordschleife. And then we make a YouTube video out of it that gets 5k views. And we've wasted a lot of money. But entertaining, so it's worth it. Gamer Muscle versus Jimmy Broadvent versus Super GT F4 Nordschleife, real world F4 Nordschleife showdown. I'm going first because I don't trust any of those guys not to wreck the car, and it would be my car. So yeah, first 1 lap out, no practice. No practice. Real world from sim. Thing is, they've all driven the tracks. It'd be cheating. Maybe we could just use a helicopter to carry an F4 car to the Nordschleife at night. We could use a torch. And we could do F4 at night with a torch on our head. Illegal lap of the Nordschleife in an F4 car. These are even better. Imagine that video. Imagine the video showing a F4 car being lowered from a helicopter with its engine running, with the driver already in the car, then being dropped on the track to do a hot lap illegally. That would be like that would be like the most spectacular, craziest illegal car racing video ever made. that would actually be like the craziest thing you'd ever see. That would be a viral sensation. all of the car, everyone interested in motorsport would be like, that is mental. Even if my lap was slow, they'd be like, well, look, we don't like Gamer Muscle. He's a bad driver. We hate everything he does. However, he did land an F4 car on the Nordschleife and complete a lap. So, fair play. How much is 10 million views worth? Normally on YouTube you get like between $1 and $4 per 1,000 views. If you're talking pure YouTube ad revenue. So 1 million is what? 100,000. Hang on. Let's say it's $1. So what do you get? 100,000, is it? No, you get 1 million. 1 million. If you get 10 million views, you get $1 million. No, that's not right. $100,000. No, you get $1 million. Hang on. No, if you need 10 million views, you would get $1 million. Is that right? Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. 10 million views should get $100,000. That sounds about right. And then, but that would be a lot of subscribers and stuff on the channel and other stuff. So it's probably worth what? 10 million views? No. It depends, because a lot of the views would be bots and stupid shit. So I would imagine, let's say you got 10 million views, I would say it's probably worth about 150,000. You could probably make, yeah, like pretty comfortably, you could make $100,000 to $150,000. Like you could probably make more, but it depends how you target it and how you can sell advertising and how you could sort it all out. Well, Mr. Beast just uses it to advertise to then sell other stuff. That's the thing. It's more about, it's like how Red Bull, you could go, well, they're not making money directly out of their stunt things they do, but what it does is it promotes the energy drink, which then people buy it. So the energy drink is acting as a way for Red Bull to, they then make people buy the energy drink. All the other stuff is marketing for the energy drink. So you amplify the value. You have direct value from direct advertising. Yeah. Well, you've seen that video, but that's how a lot of things work. Once you get to certain scales of like viewership of stuff, there's a lot of indirect monetization. So it's like Formula One, for example. You go, okay, well, they've got the Formula One is maybe making money out of the race teams paying to take part in it or whatever. I don't know how it works necessarily. But then just think at how much money's made out of people paying for networking events that are taking place at a racetrack, or how much people are paying to be able to do catering at the racetrack, or how much like the racetrack ticket sales, or the indirect marketing, or God knows what else is going on. So there's just all these side things outside of the direct stuff. You got a gift card and you have a wheel and pedals. How hard is the V in the MX-5 Cup car? They're quite hard initially, but they're not that hard. Just take your time. iRacing is quite punishing to drive. It's a bit unforgiving. It's a bit... The tyres are a little bit crazy compared to real world tyres, like very unforgiving. But if you drive slowly and you pay attention to the skid sound, you can get used to it. Like, think how much money my channel is making the healthcare system. Like, people watch this channel and they get permanent brain damage, and then they have to go and speak to a counsellor. Then that counsellor's charging shitloads, and then the counsellor goes, yeah, sorry, you can do counselling, I can make you feel a bit better, it's good to get out your system, but ultimately you've watched one Game of Muscle live stream. Unfortunately, it's permanent damage. So then you have to go to hospital to get an MRI scan. That's, like, in the UK it's included in tax, but like an MRI scan I think costs about $800 to $1,200 in terms of, it takes like it takes an hour, 5 staff, whatever. It's about 800. Well, in America it's like £6,000. Let's say it costs £1,000. Okay, so then that's £1,000. Then someone has to check it. It's another £200 for consultancy. Do you know what I mean? This is the economic boost I provide. Is my 2070 Super still good? Yeah, 2070 Super is really good. Should you stick to F1 games? No. Play everything. 2070 Super is a really good graphics card. That's more than enough to play most driving simulators on medium to high settings. It's all good. You should play Le Mans Ultimate, you should play iRacing, you should play LMU, you should play ACC, you should play with your... Oh, no. You should play Tetris. You should play a didgeridoo. You should play everything. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just getting a drink. How's everyone doing? Thanks for following Geo Indie. Welcome. Yeah, this is really good train simulator. Everyone's following a train line around the track, and if you block the train line, you'll get run over by the train. So this is actually one of the top training tools for people that are looking for jobs in British Rail or London Underground drivers. I've absolutely nailed it, really. How can you use it? If you've got Amazon Prime, you can link your Prime and Twitch, and then you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime if you want to. That's a way to support us for free. If you like this type of nonsense. I don't know where I'm starting. I'm gonna try and wreck everyone. If I get crashed, I'm gonna try and crash everyone. I'm gonna put the car in reverse. I'm gonna stick my hands out of the cockpit just to take out as many cars as possible. Increase the width. Next level. I brought a pole in my car that I'm gonna carry. Yeah, protest everyone. If we could, yeah, we could protest every single car on the track. They'll never. iRacing don't care anyway, so won't make a difference. Well, that's a good number of targets, 30, isn't it? How would I rate LMU Genovic, LMU's ranking system compared to iRacing? Well, LMU has like 10 people playing it, but LMU's got people in it through the day. The rating works. There's just probably like 4 or so splits, and it's just one type of car, but it works. LMU works. The tyre model's more realistic than iRacing. Car contact's better than iRacing, but it's just not as big as iRacing, so there's less people on it. But there's a lot of esports drivers on it, and you can have a good time. So that's all that matters, really. Are you ready, guys? I'm ready. Well, iRacing is the most realistic sim.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
211.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic.
Opportunity.
That never gets old, that. It's also the most realistic.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
You have to say that when you're fully secure about your product. That's the kind of thing that you say. It's not the kind of...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So
Oh,
it's probably one
Shady.
of the-
They'll love
probably
it.
one of
They'll
the-
love it.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Put the salt on. They'll love it. For sure.
It's so painful.
This is-
because I'm on for a 47.1, but I can't get my quality. I keep.
Yeah, AC's alright in MX5. The MX5's good in AC. But if it's like private leagues, it's a bit of a pain, isn't it, to get going into, but...
Track.
I don't know.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off. Green flag, green flag.
One of the games of all time. Turok 2. That's a game of all time. There's a whole bunch of retro games I want to play. I keep putting it off. We definitely need to... I'd just quite like to play some old games on the actual hardware, like on a PS1 or, you know.
Still
Okay.
there, hold your line.
Sounded like Vietnamese
Clear on the
for...
left.
Why did you drive into me? This car is actually a dustbin lid. Yeah, check out Low Fuel Motorsports for AC. I have a server as well, which when I'm live streaming in the evenings, we do good racing on. It's not too complicated. It's pretty simple. too complicated? No, it's easy. You can do it. Treat it as a challenge.
Fuck me, Nick, you must be a sore loser to take an instant person out.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Give him a bit of pressure. Yeah, iRacing is good for masochists and train driver fans. Like if you always wanted to drive a train on a racetrack. Thanks for following. Cadvac. Thank you. That certainly is a way to drive those corners. Just testing the floor of the car. I think we've gained and lost some. Don't know. We just... Not much I can do here. We lost the draft of the cars in front.
Right side.
Hopefully they'll crash. It's quite likely they will.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there.
Oh my god, why do people not hold their lines at all? Oh yeah, because we're playing train sim, so I keep forgetting.
2 left to go. 2 to go.
Yeah, the LFM Discord channel will help you out if you get stuck. It's pretty simple, to be honest. It's nice and relaxing.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
I honestly don't know. Oh yeah, train sim. Like, you can't overtake round the right hand side of the carousel. So why bother putting your car on the right there anyway, in the first place? Because it's a train simulator. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting that I'm playing train sim.
Car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
This is fine. This is fine. Why would you do a cartwheel in an F4 car?
Well done.
We're in 4th place. Good. Germany's designed this road to have a tea sipping component to it, which is good. Good foresight.
laps. That means one more lap to go.
Germans are
You're in
pretty
fourth
good
position.
when it comes to planning. Pretty terrible when it comes to paperwork. German, you think British people are bad with paperwork? Bloody hell, German stuff is like, we need the paper for this, paper for this, paper for this. Fill out this form, and this form, and this form. Hello, Mark Gaming.
Right side.
Train sim.
Still there. Still there. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Not a bad overtake.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
It's okay because we got the. Oh, we could get a podium. See what happens.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
This is my driveway to my manor house, random. How you doing? closer for the Dot and Go Home. Perfect. Wunderbar. Hammer. Sandong. Absolutely set it up perfectly here. Couldn't be better positioned for a podium. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side, clear. Left side, clear. Left side.
Oh, what? I didn't touch him.
Right side, clear. The car in
I think that was netcode. I didn't touch him.
48.64. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed. Car on your left. You've got wheel damage.
I think that was I think that was
There's the
netcode.
flag. It's over.
Sorry for the contact. I think it was netcode.
Good job. Very good job.
No, look. We're on the inside, but I don't know why. Yeah, like mental netcode. We have plenty of space. Yeah. Right, so hang on. You're going to apologise, guys. That we're like Leonard. You're going to apologise. Look how much space we have. And watch this. yeah, it was on netcode. We're totally perfectly fine to go for a move up the inside here. Plenty of space. We're not anywhere near touching him. He's gone right to the inside. And that crashes from netcode. Like, it's entirely netcode. What do you mean, what? I didn't drive into him. Are you insane? He's gone really tight to the left. I've gone to the left. There's plenty of space for an F4 car. Yep. Why? You don't seem to understand how corners work. Tom Pop, right? You don't seem to understand that this is flat out corner here. If I'm on the right, you're not going to do the corner for... you don't seem to understand how corners work? I know you're probably a train sim fan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, that totally looks like us hitting him, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that makes sense. Hence the like massive gap between the cars, which in. Do you mean there's no need to get that close to him? Yes, there is, because do you not see how you know how the track goes? It's netcode. It's entirely netcode. Look. There's plenty of space there. His car is turning to the left here. We're both going to be understeering slightly to the right. It's totally fine. And then that is from netcode. So... but the plan is that when you go through here and I start braking, I'm going to be braking in a straight line because I've got track to my right here. So when I brake in a straight line, I can actually brake later than him, whereas he's going to be turning left and he can't brake as tight, which then means my car's going to be in front of him. But yeah, it's a train simulator, so I know it's difficult to understand that. Yeah, I should have predicted exactly. I could tell it was netcode from the way his car went mental from us not even touching him. Train derailed. Yeah, so the person saying why you're not further on the right, you need to understand how braking works and how cornering works. So if you're further on the right here for this corner, you're then going to have to turn left once you're already gone into there, so you wouldn't make the braking. But where I am here, he would be on the left here, he'd be braking in a straight line, I'm braking in a straight line, but I'm able to brake, we'll be side by side, and it's giving me more room into the corner. So we're actually, and also the way that you come off the corner from where you're set up into it, you're actually then lined up perfectly. No, I've driven this track a 1,000 times in lots of simulators, so I was pretty happy with this. Is iRacing's netcode just let everyone down? Totally normal driving. It might have still had a crash, but that's fine. But it should have. The accident that should have happened would be both of us trying to get through this corner, and then maybe me understeering into you, or this car turning into me. That should be where the accident happens. It shouldn't happen here. This is both cars completely in control of each. Like, both cars here are absolutely in control of each other, driving totally normally. This would have worked in LMU, R Factor 2, AC, ACC. This would have been totally fine. Only in iRacing would this happen. It's insane. So, I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. Fortunately, we both got to still finish the race. It was good fun driving. But you can't blame... It's the final corner on this race. With this car, it's a bit of a meme race. It's actually really good. It was a really good move from me, and it was really good driving from this guy. We're let down by the software. Because there's no way... Yeah, it's a predicted crash because this client and my client and what the server's seeing is to do with smoothing as well. There's so much like to make the cars look smooth on the track, but then you end up with the server getting the wrong thing. This is what I say about not being able to properly race in iRacing. Because when you get to Formula cars, this sort of precision is what's required to actually race, to then potentially retake. This is just normal. It's really normal driving. Because you always drive F4 cars in real life on the Nordschleife. What's funny is people would often also say, they go, oh, it would have been a contact anyway. But actually... No. In no way would this be in a contact on this corner. He's turning left, and by the time I'm here, I'm turning right. Or like at worst, we're going in a straight line because that's what I want to do. I want to be braking in a straight line. It means I can brake in a straight line for longer, which should give me advantage into the corner. But it is what it is. It's a shame iRacing's netcode isn't better. But we both finished the race. I think he still finished in front of us, so good driving. I enjoyed the racing. Remember, guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I don't like
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice like
racing simulation software.
even
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Duff Donuts! Ah, it's good racing now. We can meme that clip so much. It's good fun. It's a really good car track combo. And at speed, the downforce makes these tyres behave more realistically, which is nice. It's cool that we're both still finished though, which is nice. This guy had so much damage. Where's the start-finish line? Did I finish in front of him? 5th. Ah, no, he beat me. Where's the start-finish line on this? Is it this line here? Is that you? You got caught up as well. You could have made that. You could have got 2 places. You could have made... Oh, it's close. Well, it's good fun. I enjoyed the driving around there. It's a good track. Let's get some fish and chips. We're doing it. Thanks for following DriveZ, and thank you for everyone on YouTube that's clicked the follow button. And if you subscribe, appreciate everyone that supports us, donations, channel memberships, all that stuff. Thank you very much for allowing us to waste our lives playing driving sims. I appreciate it. Okay, I've got some fish and chips in the oven. We're just going to have to get them out. Let's have a look at the results here. Where are we at? We'll have an iRating counter. We have... What day is it? 777. Oh, geez, we've done a lot of races already today. Result. No, that's the quali. Where's the race? Can you guys keep track of this? -2... -13, so -15. +50, so 35. +62. 97. We're on 97 today. Surprisingly. This is what normally happens. It takes me like a day to learn a car track or just get to pace. You're gonna buy one day. It's a waste of money, but sure. You're much better off buying an Iron 8 thermos or like drinks holder. You can use the code T on their website and I get a percentage, but you get a discount as well. A guy on Reddit calling someone else talentless. Who's this? I'm talentless. Who's calling new talentless? What's this? Play some classical music over it. Oh, the comic book guy. Well, there's no point, Tarkus. You can't hold it in. Yeah, it's no point because you'll get brigaded by iRacers that won't accept it, and then they'll say, ultimately they'll say, well, you know, it's an issue with you. And they'll say, why does Max Verstappen play it? Why do real drivers play it? They'll say, what else has got active players. Well, there isn't, so that's a good argument. They'll say, "Oh, well, I've got used to it and it's perfectly fine," and you'll be like, "Okay, well, it's a non-argument, but fine." They'll say you just aren't good at driving, and that's why you're getting crashed. Then they'll say it gets better when you're in higher splits, and then they'll say, "Oh yeah, F4 is a wreckers thing. You need to drive GT3 and stuff where there's no racing," but they'll think it's racing. Then they'll never. The thing is, whatever you say, they won't ever accept the netcode's massively broken, the tire model's massively broken, and the moderation is massively broken. They won't accept it because all three of those require them to fundamentally admit. Not obviously, there's a lot of iRacers know this and don't disagree, but there's a huge number of iRacers that can't. It's a religion. It's an outright religion. So anything you say will be seen as you attacking their sort of delusional best racing simulator thing. You know, nothing you can say. And you'll be brigaded as well. So even when you make really reasonable points, the fans will downvote you to protect their religion. So unless you're an esports driver or like a Formula 1 driver, F2, maybe GT3, unless you're a professional real world driver and you can then make an argument for more authority, they will just ignore you. So, and you know, and then they'll also say, "Oh, you're not a real driver, so what do you know?" So I know this, and that this is, it's the same. It's actually, and the inverse happens as well. If you're overly positive about a sim and you appeal to the fan base of that sim by keep on indulging them saying it's amazing, you get loads of likes and views and support on your content, even if what you're saying isn't actually true. So you'll notice there's people that get like shit all views on stuff, which isn't their fault. It's just how YouTube's broken. So I'm not knocking the content that people are making, to be clear, but you'll notice people, and I've noticed this on my content, if I make a video that's if I haven't said a negative thing about someone's sim and I've just done positive content, videos will get loads of views and they'll promote it, and they'll be like, "Oh, we love this streamer," because they don't actually care what you're saying. It's because you're promoting their religion. So you then get more views and stuff, and the moment that you say critical stuff, they then go completely in the opposite direction and attack you all the time. So you'll notice, as I say, I noticed this. It's happened to me, and I've seen it with other people that normally would not get any engagement on like Twitter or whatever. If they say positive stuff repeatedly about a game, they get shit loads of views because everyone all the fanboys bandwagon behind it. And then that massages the influencer into going, "Oh, I should make more content on this because I get a really positive reception." So obviously some influencers genuinely do happen to like something, but the point is, if you massage a fan base of anything, if you massage the fan base of stuff, it will make you more popular, which is why the strategy for YouTube and influencers is to never be critical and to always be anodyne and to always be positive. And ironically, as I keep pointing this out, if you are like that, people think it's harder, and people are like, "Oh, we really like this influencer. Oh, they're so positive." And if anyone's like look at Lewis Hamilton, right, who's vaguely critical about certain things, and then it's framed as if he's like some kind of insane, massively racial, prejudice motivated, insane environmentalist. Lewis Hamilton has only said like the most mildest of basic criticisms about equality in motorsport or environmental stuff, but because he's like said something slightly, it's crazy. It's really funny. So yeah, that's That's how it works, and that's why most people will be really anodyne and dull and boring, and that's actually a really strong and powerful form of censorship, which a lot of people don't identify or don't notice, because they only really understand direct authoritarian censorship. They don't understand how capitalist censorship works, or how communal cultural censorship often works. So it's too complicated for them to understand. And if you also try and explain it, they think, oh, you're just saying that because you are trying to make excuses for something. It's how it works. It's how it works. You'll find this with loads of stuff in life, and this is why most people are incredibly boring, because even people that aren't boring can't be bothered, or can't deal with the crap that comes from being actually directly honest. So there you go. And then what happens is, so what you then have to do is, in order to be honest in a way of not getting attacked, you then have to put honesty, you have to put loads of humour around it to force people to not be closed-minded when you're saying the critical thing. And then it also, because the type of people that are these sort of ultra-religious fanboys, they can't deal with any degrees of abstraction, so humour confuses them, and so they can't then, people will mock them if they then attack the person that's using humour, because they'll just be like, well, you didn't understand the joke, or you didn't understand this. And so that's why, unfortunately, stuff then has to be framed in humour. Now, the problem with that is that you then have to address all these really serious issues in reality by being ridiculously creative and time-consuming with how you present it through humour. And then humour is not considered a serious thing to pay attention to, and so you're kind of then back to square one, where in all serious contexts things don't actually get addressed. So there you go. That is how reality works, and that's the kind of thing that I find incredibly infuriating, and the sort of censorship that, ironically, a lot of people are completely unaware of. There you go.
Boris, join the call.
I'm going to get more chips. I'll be back in a second. We're going to start from the back here because I need to eat. Here's Tom with the weather. Isn't it ridiculous that what I just said there, right, is just... Why is that sort of thing not said more? That would be considered to, like, almost conspiratorial, but it is honestly how it works. The fact 95% of people can't think objectively or through another perspective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, this is the other thing, right? So there's quite a few people that singularly think of things through their singular perspective, and through a ego-driven perspective, right? And so, when someone's a more generally critical person, that generally, obviously everyone's going to have ego for how they perceive stuff anyway, because it's just how the brain works. But you can be talking about something that happens to involve you, and if it does, they're incapable of seeing that someone else could be talking about something in a non-egotistical way. So they automatically assume a ego-driven bias to a conversation. So they because I think a large part of it is because they themselves basically only approach reality from an ego-driven singular perspective. They don't automatically go, oh well, what if I look at it this way? What if I look at it that way? What if I look at it this way? Oh, five different ways could all be equally valid. I wonder which one's more or less likely. You know, people project their own framing. I think everyone does it. Like, I mean, I would do it as well to some extent, but it's you have to be aware of it. Spa's a weird name for a track. I don't think it does. They do have some vintage cars. I want to eat my fish here. I'm starving.
The estimated strength of field is 2,693. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Here we go.
5 cars left to grid.
Not the last time I played. AMS2 is mostly people just hosting and having fun driving the random content. Oh boy.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Random McCallington side, are you there?
Waiting on the final car to grid.
What are you doing today? We need to meet up again soon.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, no, I've been to I've been to Spa. That was
Right
close.
side. Clear on the right.
I've been to the Spa as well. The Spa's on top of a hill. There's like a lift if you go to the little town. But the Spa town is like 15 minutes in a car away from the Spa racetrack. And the Spa racetrack actually goes through like 3 towns.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
There's a bit of lag going on here. What on earth?
Right side. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Spa's really nice. This part of Belgium's really nice as well. It probably tastes bad, but it's probably got a lot of sulphur in it, which is supposed to be all right for you. Bath is like that as well. Oh, like it's obviously it's normally got like a lot of minerals in it, so it tastes pretty strong. Yeah, I wanted to go to the Spa in Spa, but it's at the top of a hill and it's like a random thing, like a. Hello, Thomas H. Yeah, this is one of the best train sims ever made. It's been going pretty well today.
Car on your left.
What? Went a bit deep there. Sorry, Jess, I went a bit deep there. Sorry, Jesse.
Car right. Stay
I'm getting
on
my
the
heart
left.
attack.
Stay on the left. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Go left. Right side.
Yeah, fuck this game.
To the left. You're on the left. Rewind. Pick up the course.
What happened, Boris?
Slow
What
down and
happened?
Give up that time.
Oh
Clear
no,
all
the
round.
bandits are on. I would like to serve the penalty without losing the draft train. That'd be nice. Thanks, iRacing.
Right side.
Are you joking?
Clear on the
Come
right.
on, iRacing. Are you kidding? The penalty system in this game is so dumb. I had to drive off the track to avoid the crash. And it's the safest thing I can do. I did not gain any advantage. And as a result of it, I lose like a decade of my life. Oh dear. What a ridiculous penalty system. It's been in the game for 14 years. What excuse do iRacing have for that? What, like, you know, how on earth do you excuse that, given that you've got so many other games that have way better examples? It's been broken for 15 years, that. I mean, to be fair, the punishment is what makes Train Simulator fun, so. Just, you have to, it's part of the masochism. I'm so stupid for questioning it. Sorry, guys.
Right side.
Like,
Clear on the
you're
right.
so much better off for everybody if a car drives wide off the track there when there's a big crash. Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it, that Exocross demonstrates a complete lack of game design as well. Like, the game, it just makes no sense. It's not, doesn't handle
Right
particularly
side.
bad, but just
Clear.
doesn't that make any sense as a game?
You're in the top 10. Car stopped
It's not
ahead.
clickbait. This is a train sim. I haven't. I'll have a look. You have a racing line in this game, which is a train line, and if you do anything outside of that, other people will just drive into you, because in iRacing land, probably 90% of iRacers don't understand the concept of driving a different line based off what's currently happening. It's basically, are you driving on the train line? Okay, you're going to get run over by a train. Here we go. You ready?
Hold your line. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Car stop on the left.
Not quite sure what that guy's doing.
Go right.
Somehow we managed to miss him. I don't know what that was. Really do not know what he was doing there. Managed to miss him though. Proud of that. To be fair, I think his train derailed. Yeah, I've been saying to do that not nerd for ages. Like, it's not perfect to have a user-based voting system, but like, I think a positive reinforcement rather than a negative one to positively reinforce drivers that are driving clean or drive particularly well. Obviously, people will be biased towards their friends and stuff, but I think you obviously it can be gamed as well. But I do think it's. I'm surprised that more games don't really use that more prominently. And it also just positive reinforcement is generally a good thing to do. Games are a lot of games are stuck in like 90s ideas of philosophy for how you motivate players to behave well.
The car in
It's all stick.
Just set the fastest lap. 21.692. There's an incident behind. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I positively reinforced your face with my fist. I like to positively reinforce people's cars with my nose cone.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
This always ends well.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
He didn't wreck me last time. He's going to try this time. He's trying hard.
Stay on the right.
It's very close. He
Still
really
there,
is
hold your line.
really
Clear on the
trusting of the netcode. He's a confident train driver. There's definitely a derailment inbound. Yeah, well, yeah, that's it. But this guy's got quite a high ping compared to me. Yeah, Nords with F4 is good fun, yeah. Nords is fun with anything that's got a bit of downforce. No, is it out now? Or do you mean... I like RSS stuff. I'll have to have a look. They're doing a... Is it the F4 car they're working on?
Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. That was your fastest lap of the session. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Go left. Right side. Go left. Clear.
They both span. Train derailed! Train derailed! Oh, leaves on the track! Leaves on the track, guys. They both had to drive a different line through the corner. Trains can't do that. Train derailed.
As a disaster on the Brighton to London train line. We need to close the line. The overhead rails are damaged.
Choo choo! I need a remix of Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune. Yeah, the rapping song with Thomas the Tank Engine is so good. I used to love Thomas the Tank Engine when I was like 4, but now I actually think it's really creepy. Also, have you seen the episode where they put Henry in the tunnel for misbehaving, and they brick him in the tunnel because they're like, was it Henry or was it was another train? I don't know. He misbehaved, so they bricked him into a tunnel for the rest of his life. It's like, hang on. So, hang on. Basically, he misbehaved, so he gets life imprisonment. And that's what we're showing children. Okay. You might as well have just exploded him. Let's put some capital punishment in our children's TV.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Oh, maybe we're going to get another freebie. I had a Thomas the Tank Engine, and I also had what was the other trains that were like, they weren't like English trains, they're more like a caboose or whatever. What's the American one with the side rails, you know? What was their names?
Flat for you. You're in the top 10.
Closing in here. Suran Salary Rajo. Imagine having 2 O's at the end of your name. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's the wheel in view behind me? That's a CSL DD with the Fanatec Podium Formula wheel on it. Good bit of kit actually. Hopefully Fanatec get their business stuff sorted out, and then I'll go back to recommending Fanatec to people. Come on, stop messing around, everyone, and get on with it. On the window bench thing, yeah, that is a CSL DD. So there's a GT DD on the sim rig behind me, and then on the window cell there's a CSL DD. I think it's important to have like 4 of every direct drive wheel.
26.044. Car stop on the left.
It should be all right if you have bought stuff. It should be all right, but I feel like as an influencer, as someone who unfortunately people do listen to, which is a bit disturbing, I feel like I do have to be, you know, I try to be slightly responsible, a little bit. Yeah, it should be fine. To be honest, it should be fine, but I'd just be careful. Be careful with everything. I don't like the Acertec pedals. I really don't like the pedals. I like the wheelbases, and I like the company. I had a good chat with I briefly talked to the CEO. Briefly talked to the CEO's son. No, like, bunch of people that work there I've talked to a fair bit over the years. They're really nice people, and I think they're going in the right direction. I think they're good. The wheelbase is a good price. Quick release is good. The button boxes look crap, but they're really good quality. The DD motors are done really well. Software's really good. Shady Sim, you can now perfectly simulate driving for Haas.
Go left.
So it's like driving an 80s Formula 1 car, 80s McLaren. At any moment it could explode, but that's part of the excitement. Ultimate realism. Just don't hit the rev limiter too hard. I don't know if it's worth them doing a new wheelbase because their technology is perfectly fine. They could do, I guess, but it wouldn't really make any difference. Like, the motor they're using is perfectly fine, and the issues, the software could be better. I have more options. I like the people at Simucube. I think they hate me though. Pretty sure that they don't like me, but I like them, so that's all that matters.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Car right. Clear.
Actually, I know some of the guys at Simucube that I don't think hate me, but a good company though. I always say it's surprising in sim racing that there are some well, maybe it's not surprising actually because sim racing is quite nerdy, but like some really good some good businesses in sim racing. Housingveld though, it's a particularly bad one. I would stay away from them. They actually go around murdering puppies and kittens just for fun. One of the ways that they test load cell pedals is that they place a particularly cute orphaned kitten behind the pedals, and then they stamp on the pedal and see how many Newton meters the kitten can endure. And I think it's disgusting. Another thing they do regularly, at least a few times a week in their office, is they throw stroop waffles at homeless people. Well, and there's a lot of homeless people in Holland, as you know. They have a specific anti-air frying mantra, which is disgusting. I think anyone that's dealt with Housingveld and anybody from that country would agree that it is probably some of the worst people in any industry. Although actually, I mean, put joking aside, at Sim Racing Expo 2 years ago, 1932 Sim Racing Expo, one of their members of staff, and I have this on video, and I'm going to blackmail them with it. One of their members of staff tried to make me a cup of tea, and they tried to put cold milk on the tea bag. Now, I'm sorry, but that's where I draw the line. I don't mind about the kittens and the street waffle stuff. They can do that. Doesn't affect me. But milk first. Cold milk on a tea bag. And they didn't even know. They didn't notice. Genuinely, it's on video. 100%. Their member of staff did not see a problem with this. So can you trust anything by that company? Really? That's all I can say. The truth's out there now. And if no one believes me, I do have it on video. We could release it as a short, but I'm currently using it to blackmail Housing Belt, so. To be fair, I wish people threw street waffles at me. But I don't, because I'd be diabetic instantly. How good are street waffles? And weirdly, I don't know why actually, I get loads of Dutch stuff sent to me because I message Dutch people quite a bit. I get loads of Dutch stuff sent to me, or recommended to me on Instagram. And I get loads of adverts for fancy street waffles with like the chocolate coating and marshmallows and, you know, the large ones that they sell to tourists, which makes me want them even more. Imagine putting cold milk on a tea bag. Honestly.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
That's like me building a city above the water table. It's ridiculous. Ah!
Blue car ahead.
1. Two. Beautiful. Look at this. We're on fire today, and I'm not even trying. So, 4th place.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
4th place.
Nice run. Solid work.
People are being flogged. Flagellation. Let's see what happened to these guys. Why is he dragging a wheel? Train time. Are you ready? Are you ready to witness some train driving? I am. Are you excited? Do you think? Hang on. We need to add a train sound to our Go XLR. Hang on. Should we have a steam train?
I'll say it.
I'm recording that one. That's a good one. And then we'll put it on there. Oh, Audacity, what you doing? The audacity of Audacity. I've been Audacity'd. Hello. It loaded and disappeared. That's weird. I've updated it. Who would have thought it? It sounds like a broken train, but I'll go with it. We'll have that. Sounds like an engine problem. Oh, it's just normal trains. What's this one? Hang on, that train sounds like a Wookiee. Wookiee train. Chewbacca train. Oh. Train backer. Train backer. Train backer. Train backer. Train backer. Right, I need to save that. Ah, jeez. Oh, so dumb. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's perfect. Bloody hell, that's a good microphone on that, whatever they filmed that with. How do you film a train tooting with that clarity? That must be like a 32-bit mic or something. That's like mental for a mic to not blow out from that. Right, let's save this. See it, say it, sorted. Export audio. Desktop train. We need to put it on this computer. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. It needs to be on this one. Just send the file over. Computers, how do they work, guys? This train. Here we go. Put it into the bloody thing here. Media. This is a lot of work just to have a train sound. It'll all be worth it, guys, I promise. It's all worth it. I'm telling you, this is the kind of thing that makes a stream really exciting. There you go. Now we can do... That's it. Great job. Yeah, good job, mate. That was it. Right, now here we go. You ready, guys? Are you ready? He's perfect! He's perfect! Couldn't be any better. Couldn't be any better. Absolutely perfect. What an innovation. Like, oh no, what is disconnecting now? I have some issue with USBs disconnecting. I don't know what's causing it. Oh well. Oh, why? If you're this car, are you squeezing this guy? Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't. You would assume that this car would understeer more anyway. You just. He even took himself out. I mean, I appreciate the donation. Yeah, I know they did it to me. Like, it's just. What was the other crashes we had happening? Let's have a look. You were there, and I got the blame for it as usual. I'm always getting the blame. I just drive into people now preemptively. I've realised it's impossible to. Oh, here we go. It was the. It's impossible to win, so I just wreck people intentionally now. Every time I see a car, I drive into it. I've become an iRacer. Wreck before wrecked. Right. Oh, we got ploughed. You ready for another? It's not going to get old, is it? the iRacing train. I think we can make it. We can make it get old very quickly. What? Oh, what else happened? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, jeez. That was good. Oh, wow. Off we go to the Nürburgring Ring in a bit. That was another big win for us here, as usual. We're just winning today. Today's a winning day. Winning combo. My useless iRacing issue Reddit post now has 10 points in it. Does anybody else? What? You're just wasting your time. Who's right? Think of it this way. iRacers will all be like upset by it and downvote it and wouldn't learn from it anyway. That's the majority of people are iRacers, so it won't get any visibility, so it'll just get downvoted. Normal average sim racers would look at it and go, well, I don't play iRacing, so I don't care. And they'll be like, oh, well, that's interesting. But then all the comments under it, anybody that would look at it would go, oh, those are actually, yeah, that's a bit concerning or whatever, that's a bit weird. But then the comments under it will be like brigaded by iRacers, probably saying like, oh, it's expensive, but I get good value from it. It's cheaper than a cup of coffee. It's cheaper than World Racing. Oh, I've done track day, or I do some driving, and it's the most realistic sim. You know, you'll have all those comments. Why does Max Verstappen play it? Whatever, you know. So then a person that doesn't know any better would read those comments and go, oh yeah, it seems like an unreasonable post, or, you know. And then so anyone that knows the issues, either they're iRacers and they know the issues, they'll be like, well, yeah, we know these issues and they probably won't fix it and we don't care. Or they are people that don't like it and wouldn't play it anyway. So, you know, plus 71, we're on, what's 90 plus 71? No, what's 97 plus 71, guys? Can someone be a calculator? Is that 60, 268? 168, I mean. Yeah, 168. Maths, not even once. Right, we're going to ring Meister time. What's the issue? Post the dude on YouTube is talking about. What? I don't know what you mean. What? Eh? No, he hasn't got 10 votes. He's got 10 points. He wants to do a post highlighting what he thinks are issues with iRacing, and so he's thinking of points. But I'm telling him it's pointless. So when he posts it, well, it'll be an interesting experiment, but yeah, it's futile. Few tiles in the bathroom. No, I mean you've really failed to understand what you've done there is you've mixed up the word point with point. As we were saying earlier, English is such a perfect language because you can use the same word in 15,000 different ways, which is really helpful for communicating. Maybe you weren't here for that. Someone was saying that Germany has more words, and I was like, well, you don't need them for English because you just say the same word for everything. Oh, well, you should post it on the iRacing subreddit. I mean, if you formatted it as, hi everyone, you'd have to, right, that could be the challenge. How negative of a post that's honest, like there's nothing dishonest about it, but how many negative things could you point out without getting downvoted? Like the challenge would be to lather it in so much positivity that it doesn't get downvoted as a competition. So like you'd have to start it off with, hey everyone, I'm a huge fan. I've been playing iRacing for years. Also do real track driving. Really love how good how fun iRacing is, and how you can get a race any time of the day. Really enjoying some of the latest content and all the development work that iRacing's put in. I couldn't believe how close, how far they how they managed to do the wet weather. And also how hard it is to drive in the wet, but it seemed really similar to when I was driving my real car. That's how you'd have to start it. You'd have to start with that. Then you'd have to say, after playing iRacing for a few years and talking with other real-world race drivers, they had these concerns about the simulator. I don't know if do you guys think these concerns are valid? I'm not saying that these are all negative, and I'm not saying that all simulators are perfect, but I think it's important for us to have an honest discussion about things that could be better, keeping in mind how difficult game development is, and keeping in mind that these might be, some of these are harder or easier to potentially address than other things. You'd really have to keep going with this intro. What else would you put in there? You'd have to say something appeasing to. Oh no, Tarkus has become a member. You don't know. What have you done? I have to sing the song now. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucube legs. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl, beautiful servo motor babe. DD girl, dreamy lady. What a perfect woman she is. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your Simrig. Everybody wants a DD girl. She's so powerful and strong, but turn the power off if she has a bath. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. Oh, with a DD wheel. Thank you, Tarkus. It's an emotional moment. Hope you've all got your candles out. Look at those firm quadriceps. Thank you very much. Views, thanks for joining with Prime as well. Thank you. Beautiful DD Gill moment there. Thanks, Tarkus. Yeah, so this post, you would really have to appeal to like the whole reasonable, overtly be anodyne, which tricks a lot of people. Hello, Kevin Maria. It really, a lot of people, when they see someone talking in that way, they ignore the substantive content and are like, oh, I'm so emotionally, he's so reasonable and so positive. Oh dear. I don't think I've used any Samsung pedals for any length of time, so I can't comment on them. But what I would say, any high-end pedals, they all, it's pretty hard to mess up high-end pedals totally. Keep in mind that pretty much anything with a load cell generally is pretty good, generally speaking, and then you just need to try. You have to try them for yourself and see what you like and don't like. Well, I mean, maybe those pedals are terrible and broken. I don't know. I've not tried them, but generally speaking, pretty much all the high-end pedals are great. House in Veld, ImSim, Venom, Wave Italy. They're all. I don't like the V3s myself. I actually prefer the CSL V2s over the V3s. But better. It depends what you want. Like V3s are cheaper. The House in Veld pedals are more adjustable. That's normally what you're paying for with more expensive pedals. You're paying for something that's probably going to last probably forever. You're paying for something that's very adjustable and won't, you know. You're paying for normally high quality elastomers and stuff that's going to be more consistent in different temperatures and over a longer period of time. So, put it this way, I know people that own race cars that are very fast race drivers, and they use Fanatec CSL Elite V2 pedals or V1 pedals or whatever, and they like them, so you know. Car pedals are often worse than sim pedals by a long way. So ironically, more realistic sim pedals would actually be worse. often. You want something similar to your race car? Well, just get really shitty pedals then. It depends what your budget is as well. Like, you can set up the House in Vale pedals and all the sort of high-end pedals. You can set them up and adjust them to match them with real car pedals quite easily. Well, you would plug them directly into your PC, so pedals are all compatible, but they wouldn't work. You can't plug them directly into the wheelbase, so they wouldn't work on console. But they just all high-end pedals are USB, generally speaking, so you just plug them into your PC. So sometimes you have, like, if you were to use with Fanatec equipment, for example, if you use Fanatec pedals with it, you can plug it into the wheelbase, works on console, and it also means you can adjust like brake sensitivity from the wheelbase. So I have like mental dreams, right? I have like dreams about I'm playing a driving sim, and the force feedback is better than any other sim I've played. Like there's like better detail than AC and stuff. or the force feedback shit, and then I adjust the settings on the wheelbase, and it ends up being like way better than any of the force feedback. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, now I know what amazing force feedback could be. Like I felt it, and now I've actually felt what the best force feedback could be, and it's pretty accurate to what would physically be possible. Because I don't know, that's just how I if I do something a lot, I have dreams like that. So it's torture. I know the possibilities of the fidelity that could come from a force feedback wheel, but it's all a fiction. That is weird, is that a brain does that. It can take in information that you've experienced and then produce a hypothetical better that doesn't currently exist. I tried to crash Jonathan as many people as possible, but I only managed to crash him at the end, so. Nico, one thing I'd recommend for doing with the throttle pedal, and I do this with all pedals, is putting a dead zone at the top of the throttle pedal, so that when you push the pedal down and it physically touches the end of the pedal, you know that it's absolutely pushed down. That way on straights and stuff, you're compromising a bit of pedal throw, but it doesn't really matter. It could be the potentiometers is cleaning, or the maybe some EMI, which is causing some kind of drift or something on the Hall effect sensor. Still got 15 minutes till this next race. We might have to crack open the Guinness here. Quite nice weather outside. I should probably go for a walk after this. There's a new Star Trek game, I think, coming out. Check that out. Good. How's the F4 Spa treating us today? Yeah, we're doing alright. We've absorbed the train line. We're now we don't ramp when we walk. It's too calming. Although last walk we went on when we were live streaming whilst walking, we found sunflowers randomly in a field. So I'm gonna wait to fully come out and then I'm gonna steal all the seeds. It was a wild field. So I think when it's like it's probably like 2 weeks away, I'm gonna steal some of the seeds. Sunflowers are weird plants, aren't they? They're really weirdly looking plants. Where do they come from? They look super alien. They're type of like daffodil or something. Oh, a type of daisy. They're kind of creepy, sunflowers. I don't trust plants, guys. I don't trust them. One day we'll wake up and there'll be plants murdering us. I've got better at playing the Didge. You ready? We just have to do circular breathing. It turned out the beard was blocking the Didge. We just need to work out the circular breathing, and we've got it. Exactly, they move too slowly. I'm telling you, trees and plants are playing the long game, and they're all talking to each other, but they talk so slowly we don't notice. They're all like... But if you speed up that, what they're actually saying is...
Kill all the humans. All humans will be destroyed. We will take over the planet and eradicate all human life, for they are inferior to the plant kind.
That's what's really going on with trees. I've worked out the plan. I don't know why other people haven't. I'm onto them. Their tricks won't work on me. Oh wow, it's well humid in here. My Guinness is sweating. Sweaty Guinness time. Cheers, guys. Small boat foghorn sounds like what 3 words? That probably directs to like a mine shaft somewhere. Small boat foghorn. That'd be what 4 words? Imagine if you're doing what 3 words? You've broken your ankle on a hillside, and the 3 words that come up are me total muppet, and you're like, I don't want to admit it, so I'll just die here. Stupid fat git. Ah, no! I'm not going to tell them that. I think there could be money in doing a what 3 words, but it's all rude words, and the map is all just rude words. Oh man, I'm on fire today. People would buy that. People would use that more than the real one because they'd be like, "Oh, where do you live?" Oh, oh, okay. Mothers. Everything about this is sad, and do you feel better now? Ah, let's see what you taught you. I told you. I told you this is not a good idea. Look, I've experienced this from as an ancient. Where did you post it? Did you post it with an image? Because that's the big mistake on image, like as a social media advice here. Did you post it on iRacing Reddit? That was a dumb thing to do. You better not have mentioned me. I'm going to get even more threats from people. Where is it? Where did you post it? On our sim racing? Oh no, he posted it on the iRacing. Ah, you idiot. You idiot. Did you realise you're... I mean, you can't be... That was dumb. Honestly, that was like... That was about the stupidest thing you could do. I don't think I'm even following iRacing subreddit. No. How do I get that? I follow our sim racing because sometimes news is posted there. This was a bad idea. iRacing, here we go. Where's it? Where did you... has it been removed already? Hang on. iRacing has issues. Oh, no. Right, here we go. Oh, no, you fool! I know how elitist the community... Oh, no, you idiot! You can't start with, I know how elitist the community is. You idiot! Wait, this is not getting... You just fool? Absolutely the worst opening line you could type for this type of comment. Also, it's too long. No, you've really done it. Absolutely, this is... Right, let me read it. I know how elitist the community is and that I'm going to get downvoted to hell, but I've been playing and watching this game. Oh my god, how dare I call this simulator a game in the first place? What do you want them to do? What's the point of you typing this? Honestly, this is like running through beehives, slapping them, coated in honey, or like running through bear territory with like raw meat around your neck. Long enough that I can draw some conclusions, and I want to express my thoughts. Never express your thoughts. God, have you not learned anything from my live streams? Never say the truth or what you're thinking. Here we go. The tyres barely make any sense if you start pushing a little too much. They overheat and you're going to slide and spin sooner or later. The slip angle barely exists. It's easier to lose a car in-game than in real life. And it's hard to explain, but it's like the tyres are made of hard marble plastic, not rubber. Simply put, they don't feel right. They feel more rigid than you would expect. 2. Netcode is terrible. One of the worst netcode systems in all of gaming. You can find yourself a metre away from a car, yet the game registers a contact and incident happens anyway. It's been like this forever, and nothing has ever been done, despite people throwing thousands and thousands of dollars at the developers. Yeah, well, I mean, I've had thousands of dollars thrown at me, but this channel's not got any better. So the mistake you've made there is you've assumed that there's a correlation between money and quality. If you watch this channel, you really know that there's no connection there at all. Or if you've travelled on a British train, you would know that that's not the case. 3. The AI temperature bug, I didn't even know about that. It's been known for 4 years and has never been fixed. Basically, in case you don't know, I didn't know. Without changing the difficulty at all, when the track and air temperature are high, the AI gets very slow, and the opposite happens when its temperature's low. Again, this issue's been known. Oh dear. 4. The community is generally toxic. Well, I think this post is toxic, to be honest. I actually think it's a really toxic post. You're going to get that as a comment. You're going to get that. The post is toxic because you called them toxic, which is toxic. Absolutely toxic. I think we need to say toxic a few more times. A lot of people drive dirty, defend very aggressively, drive like there's no one else around, weave around and under braking, block you and intentionally drive into you. Yes, this happens at moderately higher speeds. Splits at higher licenses. I've driven in the B license GT3 series. These things happen there as well. It's not just rookies. That's only 0.4. He's got more, guys. 5. The game is very poorly moderated. You hardly get punished if you drive like a jerk. Unbelievable. 6. The in-game penalty system, when you cut the track, can be too punishing. I've never experienced that. I don't know what you're talking about. 7. The in-game UI is terrible and basically non-existent. So much so that people pay a monthly subscription, which is also absurd, to get a decent overlay. That's capitalism. Deal with it. 8. The game is incredibly and unreasonably expensive. No, it's cheaper than real world driving, and you can buy a coffee each month for the same price. So that's just not true. 9. How it looks generally poorly dated, the game isn't very well optimized. Well, I have a £1,200 graphics card, and it's running at 100 FPS for me, so I think it's your computer. I think that's a skill issue. I think if you bought a 4090, you'll be able to play it on high settings, and it runs fast enough for me. So, absolutely moronic comment, to be honest. 10. The force feedback is decent at best. From my experience, it depends on the track you're playing on. Some give you a decent amount of feedback, some less. I think you're talking about like vibrational forces there. That's just to do with the track texture. Some tracks in real life are like glass smooth, so that's not necessarily a problem. 0.10 has undermined your entire argument. 0.10 has ruined your entire argument. Tarkus decided to post a 10-point iRacing issues, 10 issues with iRacing on the iRacing subreddit because he's an idiot. Tarkus is like, he thinks he's Jesus, but he's actually Rasputin, and he's about to end up in the river. Oh dear. Everything about this is sad. Do you feel better now? This is pretty much a tired cliche. iRacing themselves describe it as a motorsport racing game on the front of the page. Oh, okay. I think I should do a post disagreeing with every one of your points, because that would just confuse people. Oh, more comments. Like you said, it's a game. Why would you get this mad? Oh, you're mad? You're mad? If you think it sucks, then unsubscribe and delete the game. So if someone gives the thing is, his points were pretty fair critical points, right? That doesn't mean he's mad. He's actually just explaining what he doesn't like. Why would someone assume that you're mad when you're critical? That's a really common thing. Here we go. To Bricks, I'm going to give you the attention you're asking for, you attention-seeking loser. 1. Have you raced in real life? I called that one. I told you if you post this, that is what you're going to get. I told you. I absolutely called it. And I told you all these responses. This is why I said don't bother. Don't bother. Save yourself the effort. I called it. Have you raced in real life? If you have, this might be legit, but I heard a lot of real drivers saying the tyre model has improved since 7. Hang on. Netcode is barely a problem, though I agree with you, it's kind of jarring seeing a car launch 50 feet in the air when he blinks. Have you ever raced in any other sim? This is the cleanest online racing you can find. Well, it isn't, actually. LMU and ACC are actually cleaner than iRacing. If he's played other sims, he would know that. Not that, you know, there's different reasons for that, but... yeah, well, yeah. Oh, look, someone says, okay, thanks. Guess we won't be seeing you online anymore. Well, it's weird to comment that, isn't it? That sounds like a dismissive. It's like so the reason you would type, okay, thanks, guess we won't see you online anymore, to someone being critical of your video game is because that guy's actually, he's not adding anything to the conversation. He's gone to the effort to write something, and it's like, oh, right, I need to let people know. I need to signal to other people that I don't care. But ironically, that actually signals that he does care, because if you didn't care, you wouldn't need to signal to people that you don't care. So he's completely undermined what he's saying. People do this all the time. They think that they are making a point, but they're actually making the opposite point by just saying something. Hang on. Seems like you put a lot of effort in. For what? If you don't like the game, feel free to leave it. Well, yeah, obviously you could leave it, couldn't you? But you can also comment about it. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the idea that you could do both? This is. I mean, really, you've done it now. Any more? Here we go. 10 comments. Okay. Here we go. Geo Kai. I've been subscribed to iRacing since 2017. It has massive problems that can make this a frustrating experience. However, I would particularly like to emphasise that since Corona and the actually welcome increase in subscribers, the tone has become absolutely toxic, and the number of those behaving in an inconsiderate and unsupportive manner has risen blatantly. I remember when insults would result in a ban if you wrote a protest. Today the chat IP is almost exclusively mobbing and insulting. I mean, iRacing's always been people screaming, to be fair.
1 lap to green. Line up on the right.
Oh no,
side.
Tom Bland.
Closed.
Roll up, roll up. Odds on Tom Bland crashing. 1-to-1 odds. Get your bets in now.
Points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Will you be blanded?
I'm putting a tenner on him crashing on the first lap.
free iRacing subscription for the driver that gets wrecked by Tom Bland. Very quiet today, Tom. It's too hot in the UK. His ice cream's melted. Here we go. Why is he next to me?
About to go green. Stay focused. Post car is off. Time. Green, green, green. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, we got the wreckers in here. You can tell that they're gonna wreck us. I can feel it in my load cell pedal.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear.
I'm just here to
They might
have a
as well
nice,
take it easy to survive first lap.
nice, relaxing drive.
There's an incident ahead.
Well done, mate.
Well, man, don't break too early. I don't want to crash into you.
Can you repeat? Sorry.
Gotta
So
be
don't
honest.
break too early. I almost hit you.
Ah, this guy's a wrecker. I know him. I recognise the
Car
name.
right.
Here comes a wreck.
Stay on the left.
Here he comes. I drove into the wall. Lol.
I'm not 100% yet comfortable with cars, so that's maybe why.
Well, that dealt with him. He's gone. That's him out of the race. Shame we've lost the draft of the cars in front. They should all crash and then we'll be in front. It's fine. We're lucky. And they're unlucky. I'll probably crash myself then. Yeah, but weirdly, iRacing, the cars tend to go through the carousel semi-decent. Like I think iRacing suspension works quite well generally. AC1's a bit weird through the carousel. Yeah, couldn't ACC's crappy suspension. Well, you think it wouldn't be a hard part of simulation, but it's really weird. R-Factor, yeah, LMU and R-Factor 2. Oh, bloody hell, that's loud. Thanks for subscribing. R-Factor 2 and LMU do suspension really well. I don't know why. So of all the things that you would think would be hard, it's probably like some crazy interaction due to really quick
There's an incident ahead.
shocks, and then how
How
a
did I get a
suspension
fourth?
settles down. Especially when it's completely, bump stop when it's completely compressed. I don't know. I don't envy physics programmers.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Yeah, race rooms are factor 1 basically with stuff done to it. So yeah, G Motor 1, which is what R Factor 2 is obviously initially built upon as well. But I think they might have fully rewritten it for R Factor 2. But yeah, it was really impressive in R Factor 1 as well.
There's an incident behind.
No, we just need them to crash or something, because without the draft we can't. I'm not fast enough to catch them. Have you seen that video from the 2000s of the active suspension where it completely absorbs bumps and stuff? And like also some trains have like insane suspension, but they found out that it made people motion sick because it was too good. So, and there's specific frequencies that make people motion sick. So cars actually have not perfect suspension so that people can feel the road under them. And it's quite a jarring response. It's quite weird. I'd imagine for AC Evo, that's probably a big thing that they've worked on, would be suspension. If you were Kunos and you're like, So ACC was extra contact points for the tyres and wet tyres and all that other stuff. And then, yeah, you'd imagine that for AC Evo, they do better suspension stuff. Yeah.
Car right. Still there.
I hope this guy doesn't wreck me, because it looks like the cars in front are going to wreck.
Don't do anything stupid, please.
Still there.
Good choice.
Still there.
Why is he squeezing me so much? Bloody hell. That was very close. Incredibly close to netcode there.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I was very close to
Well,
a
you got the
netcode
slow
disaster.
move.
Waiting for Bland to go off. When will Bland?
Go right. There's a Mucinex behind.
Boy, I'm so glad they did really dangerous overtakes on this. They've got to wreck, haven't they? Into you in the middle of the straight. Yeah, he was probably just driving. You got trained. Were you in the way of the racing line? Because that's quite a common thing to happen. Did you apologise to him? Hang on, follow the train line. Come on, Bland. Come on. You know you can take at least 4 people out. The Bland dream. By the power of Bland.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Great move.
Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Toke. Tokel? Toke? It's hard to read. Thank you. Appreciate everyone watching today. It's been a fun stream. It's been nice. Nice and relaxing. Really like this F4 Nordschleifer combo. I really like the Nordschleifer. Such a good track. Hello. Well, this is the ultimate train simulator. So. Ding ding! Ding ding girl! I mean, if they make it through the final corner, that's ridiculous. Absolute cheek.
Come on, Sammy, move it.
The bland is ticking. I think he's got chat muted, or he might be live streaming. Go and check out Tom Bland on Twitch, guys. Give him a follow. Oh, car behind's catching us. He'll catch us before the dot and get home.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Easy.
Right side, left side. Clear. Right side, clear on the right. Car on your left.
What's this guy
Keep to
doing?
the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the
He's
left.
got a broken nose cone, so I might as well just let him go past. And then should be able to beat him on the straight. You just push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. That's what that is.
Alright, who's gonna die?
Well, I almost died from lead because my phone was ringing non-stop.
Right, that should do it. Gave it a few lifts so we get the full run, and then he won't be able to retake it.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the
Thank you for the race, guys.
Look at that. It's tactical.
right side. Car stop on the left. Car on. Clear.
He drove into the wall.
There's the flag. It's over.
He drove into the wall.
Nice run. Solid work.
Oh, what is he doing? What is that?
Yeah, it's very clean.
Okay. I don't know what that was. What else happened to us? Oh yeah, the first lap. Here we go. FOV 10. Ah, he's chat banned. Now I can relentlessly mock Tom Bland. And he can't say anything. Yes! Ah! The power! The power to bland him, and he can't do anything about it. There's nothing he can do. Oh no! Absolute victory on the Bland. Can't believe he didn't crash in that. I was counting on it. You're very quiet. Here we go. Bloody freak Regias. What? Bonk. He's got a Lidl on his car though, so respect. No Lidl discount car from here we go. Leander's a bomb in a car. Leander's a weapon. Leander is like a tactical drone. Ah! He got schleifed. Schleifed. Absolutely schleifed. That's what you get for riding my arse. Oh, it wrecked his car. Yeah, it was alright. It was a shame at the start of the race, Tom, that the bloody car that crashed that was behind me was doing stupid moves which allowed you guys to get away with the draft, and I couldn't catch back up. So that was good. It's really good when people that are shit slow you down so you lose the draft at a point in the race where it's just really no point in overtaking. Yeah, well, it's because they don't know how to drive the track on any different line. And, well, there's no runoff, is there? Right. Should we have a read through more of these comments on this on the stupid Reddit post from Tarkus? Tarkus's moronic Reddit post. Oh, how many comments has he on? Has he got any positive upvotes? Let's see. No upvotes. No upvotes yet. Dang. Looking through your post history, is there anything you don't complain about? Ragnar Bo Johnson. They've come from a Game of Muscle stream. All they do is complain. They haven't come from a Game of Muscle stream. I told him not to post this. I told him, don't post this. This is unproductive and stupid. He did, you know, we said don't post it. Game of Muscle. Who's that guy? Sounds like someone that complains too much. Oh, here we go. As a matter of fact, guys, the netcode itself is very good. Arguably the best among other sims. Well, with that in mind, we all have to concede that anybody that's had a no car contact collision that's ruined their day is obviously an idiot. The problem is server location. As far as I know, all races in the EU are hosted on US servers with an average ping of 180 to 200. Other sims will be playing on drivable with this kind of ping. That's not true. In iRacing, we're getting away with occasional netcode contacts. The solution should be to choose a server farm based on... No, so... Like, first of all, you can have a ping of like 350 in pretty much all driving sims and it'll be totally drivable. Secondly, yes, you're going to get smoothing and prediction. So, the prediction isn't bad in iRacing. The problem is the result from contacts with the prediction. So you can do prediction, you can have smoothing. I don't think it's necessarily a bad way. I don't think iRacing is necessarily that bad in how it does it. It makes sense for oval driving. However, because they're using a lot of prediction, a lot of smoothing, you then need to mitigate the ghost contacts by making contacts have less of an effect. So, yeah. Hang on. For point 2, I guess you haven't played many games because you have no idea what horrible is. I have played low-budget motocross games where every contact is a bouncy ball and everything is basically delayed by a second. So you have a hit and a second later you get bounced off the track. Or COD, you die so often after you are already behind cover because they went to weird peer-to-peer server models. Eh? Well, so that doesn't make any sense. Like, arbitrary video games will have different netcode that could be worse or better. A first-person shooter is normally it's like a binary thing of like if you shoot someone and it hits scan, like it says that you've shot that person, the client sends a message to the server and then the server goes, oh okay, this person was hit, we've got that information, right, now we'll apply it. So but that's first person shooters now, they do that, is a whole different thing. And then you've got CS2 that has like a ledger that it checks both clients before it actually executes the end result to then to try and balance it, but you know, that it doesn't even work that well. Like it, fundamentally, lower ping and consistent network is a better way, but that's all irrelevant to driving sims and the solutions and the problems involved for driving sims. Anyway, everything else doesn't impact me one bit. Tyres good, not good. 90% of real life races don't get close to what we can do in sim racing in terms of finding the limit. Well, no. Right. Okay, 90% of casual drivers, but anybody that's a semi-decent real-world driver will be driving at the limit. Even in go-karts, they'll be braking at the limit. They'll be sliding the carts around a bit. They'll be sliding the cars around a bit. They will be driving on the limit. It's how you drive. That's like the expectation for driving is getting a car on the limit. So, no, assuming someone's a race driver, you would expect them to be on the limit unless they really don't know what they're doing, which, to be fair, a lot of race drivers don't know what they're doing, but still. Anyone that's really dedicated to real motorsport, that's vaguely competitive, will be driving under, on, and over the limit all the time. We have perfect cars and unlimited retries. Most real-life racers are happy to have 1 hour of effective race time. Well, yeah, with sim racing, 1 hour of practice is nothing. So basically, the only people that can comment on tyre quality are the top-level pro drivers, because the rest is just not pushing it like we can do in games. He's made like a really confused argument there. I think what he's trying to say is that a lot of real-world drivers might not know what the limit is and what's realistic, which is fine. I don't think that's necessarily wrong. But you don't have to be a real-world driver to know what's realistic or unrealistic. Developers aren't real-world drivers necessarily. They're operating from the data and from what you can patently see. Real life in many ways is way more forgiving at the limit, but it's also way deeper at the limit. And also, this is another misconception. There's the limit for lap time when you're racing, when you're cutting the corners perfectly and you're apexing perfectly and you're letting the car run wide, letting the tyres from the entry speed glide the car wide, right? For pure lap time, right? That's one thing. However, this is a concept that a lot of sim racers don't understand. You can drive the limit of a different racing line on a track. And that's what a lot of people do in real life, is they go, right, I know that if I run off the track here, I'm going to wreck my car. So I'm not going to drive that line that might be the race line for like a race. What I'm going to do is I'm going to imagine as if the track was a little bit thinner than it actually is. And I'm going to drive that as hard as I possibly can. And I might take a slightly tighter exit and be on the limit to that, and that way I've got a buffer there so that if it catches me out, or if I slip a bit wider, I've got a bit of margin. And so they can still be driving on the limit, but they're doing it with a bit of margin there, but you're still balancing the tyres at the limit. So the big misconception that a lot of people have is that you have to be, the limit is only if you're setting the world record lap time on a given racetrack and your tyres are like right at the edge of the track, or you're absolutely nailing every single curb in perfectly. You can be drifting in the middle of the track or balancing in the middle of the track. It doesn't really matter. Oh dear. Yeah, well, until someone's done a lot of racing, though, like people that do shitloads of go-karting and shitloads of real driving, it turns into like feeling like a video game, because it's just that's why you get used to anything very quickly. So if you do mountain biking, it's pretty extreme at first, but then you get used to it. Like you see those people doing mental stuff on bikes, or ski down like a Super G track or even a slalom track. First time you're on that, you'll be like, oh my god, that's insane. But after you've done it 40, 50, 100 times, you're like, oh, okay, I know what's going to happen, so it's pretty relaxing. especially in most cars. Like, until you got to like F2 or like F3, I think it's pretty like, you know, like a Radical SR3 is pretty similar to like a go-kart, and most people would think a Radical SR3 was really fast. So in terms of like extremeness of the G-forces and everything, yeah, there's a lot more noise in real life, but you just get used to it. It's like if your mountain bike in real life a lot, it's potentially very violent, potentially really bad if you jump off stuff. You just get used to it. Yeah, so I don't know what that's about. Here we go. 1, they are developing a new tyre model. 2, blame all the people that race on shitty Wi-Fi internet. Well, why? Why would you blame people that are playing on totally standard consumer equipment? 3, it's AI, no one cares. Well, presumably everyone racing the AI would care if the AI doesn't work. 4, how people are on the internet, and I race AC as well, and it's the same there. Well, it's not as bad. That was the point he made. It's not as bad. It's not exactly the same, is it? It is strange. The default defensive stance that people take of their games, I think, is a bit weird. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Oh wow, I doubt that was a. Yeah, I wouldn't ever bother posting. As I say, if you're going to post a critical comment on Reddit, Tony, this is Train Sim. If I was going to post a critical comment on Reddit, or like if you're going to make a critical comment, I mean, if you're live streaming, I think it's funny because people will just go on in chat and whatever, it doesn't really matter. But if you're writing something and you honestly want responses, you need to like lather it in positivity. you have to fill it with so much positivity, because as I said before, none of the fans are gonna like take in the information. They'll instantly go defensive. Alright, here we go, let's qualify. We've had people just drive the racing line, Tony. So we got this sound effect as well. It was terrible. Oh, that's good. That's how streams should be. We're on plus. We're actually on more. We're actually on plus like 200 and something probably. We're just ploughing through the I rating. Are the VRS setups worth it? They're good setups, yeah. They're not always the fastest setups in terms of that. Sometimes you get other setups that are actually flat out faster, but the VRS setups are good. Like, it's more, VRS is better for its the general coaching that they offer is really good coaching, the telemetry files and the lap breakdowns and stuff. And the people that work at VRS are good people. Like Samsoid, I think, is doing some stuff with them as well. He's good, and the guys that work there, like I've met them a few times. The guys and girls, they're nice people. But I mean, yeah. Do I wait for... I'm trying to... It's my job application for Kunos. Rejected. Well, Kunos hate me as well because I'm too critical. If, like, even when I'm a mega fanboy of a company, I hate it. That's like, just don't be critical, guys. Terrible idea. Pelucan, because you're clearly a troll. Don't troll with facts that are hurtful.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Clearly, woo! You clearly don't know what you're talking about. I didn't post anything. I was laughing at someone else's post. My menu music would be too good, and Kunos wouldn't know what to do with it. It'd be like this. My menu music for Kunos would be like this. Welcome to Assetto Corsa Evo. It's Assetto Corsa Evo. That's every time you load the game, that's what would play, and you'd be like, oh, wasn't expecting that. That would be memorable menu music. At worst, you would at least remember it. We need the best menu music for a driving game was Need for Speed 2, the old one. That's the best menu song. That's how it goes in my head. Nailed it. You know, the techno one, the techno music. Need for Speed 2 SE Special Edition. Do you remember when they did special editions of games? Special. It's very special. There's nothing actually different about it in the other one, but it's special because I called it special. I'm very special. That's what they told me all through school. No, not Underground. That was a good game. Tell you another game with a good soundtrack. Tony Hawk's Pro Skateboarder. Lights out! Turn up the radio! What's a radio? Lights out! Turn up the podcast. Oh. Underground 2 was really fun. I only ever played it with an MX-5. And I put that just MX-5 with a full body kit. That was it. That was my game. That was all I did. I think I used this Skyline a few times. Good fun. I did play Need for Speed Porsche, but not much. I played Hot Pursuit, Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit, I think it was. I played that quite a bit. I had a really fun split screen mode. You could one of you plays as a policeman, and the other one's a car, and you can put a spike strip down, which is cool. Hello, BRT. Ah, I ain't getting to finish this. I don't know why I bothered. Ah, we're back in a second. That was close.
3,476.
Woo.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Whoa.
Green, green, green. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Stay on the left, clear. Car on your left. There's an incident ahead, still there. Clear on the left.
Why do these guys always dart all over the place? Oh, this green car's an
Car on
idiot.
your left. Stay on the right.
Oh my goodness.
Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left.
This green car's going to pump me. I can tell.
Clear.
I'm having to really brake deep to avoid him. This is the ultimate train sim, BRT.
Left side. Still there. Keep to the right.
This green car is going to pump me. Like, he's all over the place.
Still there. Clear on the left. Car right.
He's already driven into me twice. This
Stay
is
on
like
the left.
100% no. He's punting us.
Still there. Hold your line.
100% this green car's punting us. Guaranteed.
Still there. Still there.
He's forcing
Clear.
me to cut the track to avoid him.
Left side. There's an incident ahead. Still there. Hold your line. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped on the right. Stay on the right. Go left. Clear on the left. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. Car behind is going on.
I like how clean the driving is in iRacing, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Best train sim ever made. How many cars? It's so stupid. Oh dear. Oh, iRacing never changed. The green car's gone. He didn't have the skill. He couldn't get through the train line. See, I can drive off the train lines. I'm on another level. There's cars everywhere there. Beautiful. What a sight.
Ah, fuck, sorry, man.
That was me. That was my fault, yeah.
Car right.
Alright.
Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Where are we? Oh, that's not bad. Well, I think if you watch that replay, you can clearly see where we caused a lot of accidents to happen there. It's just so stupid. Oh dear. It's nice that we had a little gap on the right though. And nice that iRacing made the grass less slippy.
Right side.
Wow, these guys really pay attention.
You're on the left. 3 wide. Still hold. Right side. 2 wide. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Car on your left.
Why don't you go wide and then cut back? Like, really? It's not that old to not drive like you're drunk, really. Or maybe it is.
Left side.
That's right, just get in there.
Stay on
Maybe
the
drive
right.
into me as well.
Clear. Left side. Still there. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Still there. Still there.
I mean, I can't tell what they were doing from the netcode.
Lap of the session. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the right. Go left. Still
I
there.
can't
Hold your line.
avoid that.
Clear.
Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. So,
Your front wing is damaged.
of course it is. Such a badly designed game. The way they spin is so stupid. Nothing I can do. Like, they don't even spin in a realistic way. That's the thing.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
We might have only got a little bit of wing damage. We might still be able to keep. Might still be vaguely passable. If we're lucky. All that was due to those other guys being so crazy that it let the other cars behind come through. We might still be able to stay in this. Well, that's weird, because iRacing already is an arcade game. Might be able to get towed along here, towed in the hole. Might be okay. Towed to victory.
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.7.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
He's got confused as racing simulator. It means train simulator.
We are where we expected to be.
Where's he gone? Okay.
Right side.
That guy just disappeared.
Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Oh yeah, we can't really overtake there because of the lack of draft. The damage. It's plus, probably plus more than that. We didn't update the last 2 races. I need to just stay behind this guy and hope that he can tow us to the other cars, and we might get lucky. Hang on, how many X's am I on? I don't think I've done anything wrong.
About 5 laps of fuel.
I don't think I've done anything wrong in this race. You know, I feel like I've been absolutely shackled. 11x for avoiding 5 crashes and being driven into. Welcome to iRacing.
The car in speed. 4. Just set the fastest lap. 20.6.
By driving your train into other people, yeah.
New fastest lap for you.
Well, you just need to embrace the pain.
I must go.
We're driving our damaged car pretty well here. That's how they get you, plastic man.
The leader just did us 21.3.
Oh, I should have just powered into the back of him, I forgot. And I lifted to avoid him. Should have just driven into him. I forgot that I was playing train
Just
sim.
set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, Dario, mate, what are you doing? I don't know, expecting you not to block me or something?
Dario needs to learn how to flight sim.
This Spa, mate, the more you go in, the more we're going to lose him. Lose him how? We're like 4 turns back. Yeah, apologies for the contact.
Takumi Namata in front of us. That's a real driver's name. It's Takumi Namata overtaking Mansell in the Hungarian Grand Prix. And it looks like Tarquini is out. Simply Dabble, yeah. Thank you. The banter is real. You've not experienced our sound effect for when there's crashing. Would you like? Should we play it for Simply Dabble? Should we play the sound effect for iRaces? Should we let them have the experience, the amazing sound effect?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.9 seconds.
Takumi Minamoto. A Takumi Minata.
Can I overtake now? Is that good? Does that stay here? No, you can do whatever you want. But earlier you just kept going in and we lost him like 7/10 in one corner.
Oh no. End of the world. Where's the Where's the time gone? All the time has disappeared. It's gone. I'll never get the time back. I don't. We do super form. I race whatever's on flowing tracks. I don't mind the F4 car. It's a good boat. Train, sorry. It's a good train.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Sometimes the carriages bang into each other though. No. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what British is. What do you even mean? I don't even care. I know for sure that my ancestors were 100% moronic. 100% British. I mean, 100% British would be like a whole mix of random
Pulling
shit.
away from the car behind. The gap is 9.7 seconds. White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, 100% British would be like Danish, Swedish, Italian, French, German. And by now, like Indian, Jamaican. Like, it's just an island, yeah, it's just an island where loads of people end up.
Wait, I thought you was on the right.
UK's the original America.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, Archie.
Mate, I'm so sorry, I thought you was all the way on the right.
Here we go.
Oh
Hello,
my
fast
god,
boy.
honestly, I thought you was all the way on the right. Oh my days.
Oh my days, oh my days.
Yeah, I'll choose to believe that.
There's an incident ahead.
Mate, on my life, I looked to my right monitor and you was like nowhere near.
Oh my
and
days.
as soon as I turned, mate, you just was there.
In it,
I'm not
bruv.
even lying.
Not even lying, not even
My
lying a
bad,
word.
What?
All my days. Oh, it sounds like something a grandma would say. Oh my days, I've lost me contacts in the toilet.
Your monitor is backwards or what?
Mate, honestly, I don't have a clue.
Your monitor is backwards or what?
I mean, I can tell you though.
Oh, they're so good. I need to save that. Your monitor is backwards
mad,
or
mad.
what?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Your monitor is backwards or what? Oh, I'm sorry, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Your monitor is backwards. I've never heard that. Your monitor is backwards or what? Genius. Your monitor. Imagine I want to do a video where I'm driving with my monitor backwards. Your monitor is backwards or what? It sounded more like a Saudi Arabian accent. It was a well good accent. Oh dear, that's so good. Ah dear, that was really good. Right, we're saving that. Right. Not bad for a broken car.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Right, I've got to save that. Oh my god, that was too perfect. Where was it?
I'll choose to believe that. Mate, on my life, I looked on my right monitor and you was like nowhere near. And as soon as I turned, mate, you just was there. I'm not even lying. My bad, bro. Your monitor is backwards or what?
It's too good.
Your monitor is backwards or what?
Perfect. Right, what else happened? Let's have a look at that crazy crashing. Oh, it's a bit hot. Bit hot today. I need to put the aircon on again. Baking. Thanks for following. Right, what lap was the stupid crash on? Oh, hang on a minute. Woo! Where's he going? Okay, here we go. Right. What on earth is this? Well, they had to move out my way because I'm the police car, so... Oh my god! The green car nearly took us out! This means driving through the grass. That green car was so close to hitting us, guys. Oh, just got through that. Missed the wall. Then we're like, oh. It's like Neo in the Matrix. Oh, did he drive into it? Oh, he did. This guy got through all of that. Ah, unlucky. Was that you, Bullet for Justice? Is your monitor backwards or what? Oh, it's so good. Oh, look at this. I mean, come on.
My goodness!
Here we go. It just doesn't stop.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
That was pretty beautiful, to be honest. Right, let's do. Yeah, let's try and do another quali at Nordschleife. Try and improve our time a bit. We have woo! We have there we go. We need to add 63. What's 168 plus 63? 200 and 220, 230. No, 231. 231. And then we need to add 42. 273. Easy. Easy, guys. It's been good fun. It's been nice driving. You know what I have to say to that?
Your monitor is backwards or what? Your monitor is backwards or what?
Your monitor is backwards or what? I always drive with my monitor backwards. It's a well good accent. Are you in Saudi? Is Saudi accent? Yeah, I thought so.
Your monitor is backwards or what?
It's so good. Oh dear. Alright. Quali. I need to get a cup of tea actually. So we're back in a second. Hello. Electrica Mammo, how's it going, guys? Whew. Some air fried flatbread with some cheese on it. Ooh, hot.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your timed lap.
Send it, guys. Can we beat our all-time best lap without the draft? That's not happening. It wouldn't stick. We tried. Tried. Wouldn't come off the curb. Where it beats the bottom of the car. I turned in too soon for this. I turned in too soon here. And then I couldn't rotate the car. Need to brake here. Turn in here. Hello. Such a weird corner this. I reckon this is the easiest corner to crash on the Nordschleife, because you have to enter it quite wide and late. It's downhill. It also has weird camber on it. It's quite a fast corner, and then the angle of it like increases weirdly, and then if you run wide you're screwed. You'd think it's like one of the easier corners, and then you're incentivized to take the corner crazy because you have the huge long straight after it, so it's like a really big time gain if you get it right. Yeah. As you can see, the corner cost me a lot of time. Volkswagen? It was worth a try. That's £50,000 for a new F4 car. Well, what VR headset is it? I don't know what a GTX 1660 is. It might struggle. Fanatec has better force feedback and better software, but the company's currently insolvent, so I wouldn't recommend buying from them at this point in time. But they're pretty similar, the AC and the iRacing version. The AC one's a little bit more up to date. ACC has the... I think ACC has the newest version altogether out of all the sims. Well, there's no point jumping ship if you've already got the equipment. Just keep using it. Doesn't make any difference to you. Hang on, do people only ride at the weekends in the UK? Only right on weekends. Too busy in the week. Well, random call signs taking my job. Typical. These bloody people coming over from Portugal with their nice food and hospitality and sexy bodies, and you know, do you know what I mean? It was me with the shiny forehead. How am I meant to? It's just unfair. It's just unfair. That's what it comes down to. And I think we should deport random call sign. I think we should just throw him in the channel. To be honest, it's summer, so it's not even that harsh. You'll enjoy it. Woo! Oh dear. There's a lot of misplaced anger. It's because not enough people are eating saucy sauce, which is mayo and ketchup added together in the ultimate ketchup sauce. It is the ultimate combo. Almost as good.
Okay, let's go.
Almost as good as mayo and barbecue. Ingredients: oil, lots of oil, 40% oil, okay. Tomato puree, 22%. Vinegar, sugar, egg yolk. It's mostly oil. Celery, hang on. Heinz Company Island, Black Rock. Nutritional value per 100 grams. 400 calories per 100 grams. Oh, it's not exactly diet, is it? Got a lot of sugar in it as well. Oh, all the nice stuff is bad for you. No, we've been drinking the Guinness here. We've been drinking too much. I'm Guinnessed out. Hang on. Defendant told police he was deeply sorry over Southport mosque protest. Oh, I bet. That's why he did it. I always find after vandalising something and I'm then in court, I always find that I'm then deeply sorry because I was clearly in the point of vandalising something, was in a different mindset. He attended a violent protest involving 1,000 people outside a mosque. There was significant damage to property. There were chants of "This is our beep country" and "scumbag beep." That's productive language. Taylor shows the court 3 clips of footage of Drummond wearing shorts and a navy blue polo top. He can be seen kicking and attacking police. That's a good idea, yeah. So that goes down well. As they try to form a defensive line with their shields, he then throws a brick. Why would you throw brick at police? Like, really? Look, it's one thing if you live in like an oppressive authoritarian regime and they're murdering the population. But, do you know what I mean? Oh dear. Here we go. Following his arrest, he told the police that he was deeply sorry to the people that he'd let down. Do you think he really was? Do you think he was really sorry? Hello. B Sim Racing.
BSimRacing.com. All your sim racing news in one place. Don't just sim race. BSimRacing.com.
What an advert. Hope you're well, man. Sounds like well African. Randomly African. Yeah. B-Sim Racing sorry for playing driving sims when he went to court and they had to justify what he's doing with his spare time. Marino Vantrini. Did the Nationalists think they would win big at the election, or why do they right now? Because it's like a long-term thing. If you have like 15 years of financial neglect of societies, and you have people that are educationally neglected, wealth neglected, you know, and there's no real opportunities in their communities, and then you have immigration into those communities, and those people aren't educated, then they're obviously going to attack based off the most basic emotive thing that people tend to default to, which is often racism or like cultural protectionism. Also, they're gonna, like, if you remove things for people to have pride in, i.e. maybe owning a property, or they have a job they enjoy, or they've got stuff in their community. If you remove all that stuff through austerity and you're basically always punishing people, then they're gonna feel even more punished when other people come into their area. It doesn't matter who that other is, and then they're obviously gonna be disgruntled, and instead of them going, oh, hang on a minute, I'm disgruntled because the actual design of the economy and the central government has neglected us, and here's some real fundamental issues that require proactive, prolonged organisation and protest. Rather than seeing that, what they're going to do is they're going to go, right, we're really angry, what can we do? Well, we don't know. And then some populist politician or someone that is capable of organising or is a bit egotistical and narcissistic can go, oh, look, there's all these disgruntled people. How can I utilise those people for my own gain? So then they basically encourage those people to then say, well, look, it's this group, it's these other people you need to blame. Blame the government as well, but yeah, you know, it's this random issue. So that's why it's all like that's why like the establishment is actually responsible in many ways, not for the immediate action and the immediate protest and immediate violence. Obviously, people that are being racist, people like burning down buildings and attacking people, obviously they need to be dealt with appropriately, and that's not useful to anyone. It's interesting that climate protesters seem to get a lot more punished than people actually burning buildings and assaulting people. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Like putting some washable paint on Stonehenge or blocking a road. Oh my God, 5 years in jail for you for being disruptive. Literally assaulting people, Oh, here's a fine and maybe like 6 months of community service. So anyway, it's almost as if there's like a bit of establishment stuff going on here. But anyway, the obviously there's stuff that needs to be sorted out in the short term, but fundamentally there's a lot of longer term stuff that needs to be dealt with to actually fix it. But will it be fixed? Probably not. So yeah. Oh, it's his birthday. Happy birthday to Hyera. It's your birthday and you're old. What are you doing for your day of age? Arbitrary celebration of getting older. Travelling around space. Rotating through time. Hyera wonders what went wrong. He still hasn't worked it out, but he's been here for a while. He's getting older, he's gonna die. Time is clicking, clock is ticking. But there's no worry, there's no point in crying, because you're still here and you're older. Happy birthday, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Not the time to be happy really when you think about it. But still, happy birthday. There you go. It's a Game of Muscle birthday song. We're ready, guys. No wonder it's been raining. Let's go. Skyworks far right. You can tell because he's a bit of a Automobilista fanboy. Technically, Oval Racers are far left. Yeah. Well, all the streamers will be elderly one day. So at the moment, it's like a niche thing, but by the time I'm old, everyone will be doing it. They'll all have RSI though, so they'll be like, "Oh, remember when I could play games?" That's alright. We'll have mind controllers then, so it won't matter. Oh, here we go. Is the Bland in here? Tom Bland the second is in here. Bland Master Tom. The blandest. The blandest of race drivers. How can he bland? I like how I got a bike stolen and the police went, oh. Oh, okay. Nothing we can do. And I was like, oh, okay, thanks. Glad to pay tax. I've already told you the solution to the riots is that you get elderly people to volunteer to be wheeled in front of the police, and that way the rioters can't attack elderly people, because the rioters will look really bad for attacking elderly people. So you just use the elderly as a human shield and get them to tell boring stories, and the rioters will all be like, "Oh, we're so bored, we're just gonna go home." That's how you beat them. Instead of like shields and batons, it's the obvious solution. You know, it's how it used to work in the past. You'd have the village elders, and they would talk, and the younger people and the angsty people would be like, "Oh well, yeah, well we can't disagree with the elderly people because they're old." So I mean, it's our ultimate argument from authority, isn't it? Someone with wrinkles, so you have to listen to them. So that works. That's how that all works. I told you can't have water cannons because people think, well, first of all, it's really warm, so people are like, "Oh, it's nice," and they feel like they're at a water park. So water parks have ruined the effective nature of water cannons. They used to be scary. Yeah, the EU fills them with sand. That's how they do it. We haven't invented that yet here. Yeah, free shower in the UK. Also, British people are impervious to damp. Europeans are like, "Oh my god, what is this wet feeling? Ah, I cannot cope. Oh god, I need to dry myself. Ah." That's what Europeans are like when it rains. They're like, "Oh, you know." British person's like, "Oh, okay." They don't notice. Hose pipe in the face, and they're like, they just don't notice.
Coño, está Juanra también.
Okay, so it's totally ineffective.
Hey.
Yeah. So I mean, that's why we don't use water cannons, if you wondered. E. coli is just more protein. Stop complaining. Also, you boil your water for your tea, so you're fine. It's protein. No. Well, that's it. The British establishment's only ever capable of attacking minorities. So that's what they've trained for decades. Tea cannons. I think if there's a violent protest on, right, or like riot, if you started playing Benny Hill, people would stop rioting because they would feel silly rioting whilst Benny Hill music was going. Yakety sax. They'd be like, "I can't riot in this. I can't riot. It's just too stupid." They'd be like, "Oh, I can't. I want to throw a brick at a policeman, but I can't because the music's putting me off." So you just do that. It's so obvious. And then you hand out free biscuits and tea. Imagine like the front lines of like the trenches in World War I, and the soldiers are lined up, and they're being told by their superiors, "You have to shoot the enemy. Our nations depend on it. Prepare yourself for battle. It's very serious, and we have to kill each other." And then you just have speakers going. You'd be like, "Oh, it's just too stupid to have war with this music playing." I've obviously, basically, once again, I have offered another solution for world peace that won't be taken seriously because it's too clever. And that's what I'm used to, though. I'm used to my ideas being ignored. Of course it would work. There's not many women at those riots, Frankie. So, probably alright.
Bastante.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 3,211.
Have a good race, gentlemen. Os deseo una buena carrera a todos.
Just so you all know, Tom Bland is being voice banned from the game, so you can say whatever you want to him and he can't dispute it. So, for example, Tom Bland, don't you agree that James is the better driver? I'm glad you agree with me, yeah?
Copy.
Tom, you're gonna let everyone go past? Oh, that's nice of you, yeah.
Hostia, si ayer el P3 es del equipo de tus colegas Sam y Darío.
Sí, muchas gracias. Buena carrera. Here we go. Time to get wrecked because we're right at the back.
Me gusta taco.
Me gusta taco.
Guys, I'm scared. Can we go single file, please?
Slam the gland. Gland slam. Bland. Oh, we got Lidl next to us. Beautiful.
Get ready. Going green. The pace car is in. Green, green, green.
Go. Okay. Thanks for following, Flip.
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck and then you hit people.
And then you hit people. I never do that. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Bloody hell, I've lost the draft already. I'm such a noob. It looked like we're gonna... Yep. They look like they're gonna... Yep, they just did. I'm going to be using the Mozart R12.
Man, come on, what the fuck is your problem? there is a fucking corner here, come on.
Yeah.
Pues ¿cómo has hecho tú a mí en la primera curva?
The dustbin lid that I sellotaped to the bottom of the car. Pretty similar. DD1 has stronger forces. It also has better software, better interpolation options. I like the quick release on the Mosers better, and for the price, the Moser wheel rims are better value for the price.
Antonio, no te duermas, venga.
Estoy dejando margen para cuando os matéis.
It's Spaniard o'clock. Hola, hola, James. Gay man muscle in the house. Oi! You line. Didn't even touch the grass, guys. Calculated. Got thrown out of the carousel. Oh no, Leander's behind us. He's a wrecker. Here comes the wreck. We're gonna get. He's just gonna drive straight into us. That's it, guys. Race over. Race over. Car behind is gonna drive straight into us.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
We moved over, we're safe. Not over yet though, because we've got the long straight. You ready, guys? Are you ready? Open him up a bit so we can get a full draft. Oh, the car behind's going to be double drafting.
Car right.
Oh, here we go.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there.
He 100% is going to wreck us.
Keep to the right. Still there. Clear on the left. 2 left to go. 2 to go. Car right. Clear. You're in the top 10.
Oh.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Oh, we didn't make the call. No, and he's run out of track. Oh, no. This track's quite good for protecting you against people that typically drive into you. It's like the Nordschleife is your best friend. The track kills people before they can kill you. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yeah, I almost lost it.
You want to stay in front?
As you wish. Fine with me.
Okay.
The washing machine's on spin cycle. I never make fun of things, so I can't do that.
Good recraft, Ewa.
One of these days I'll get this corner right that's coming up.
I will go, maybe I can catch.
Okay, go, go.
Still there, hold your line.
We good, we good.
Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Slow down or what?
Yeah, he's having a bit of trouble.
Go right.
Oh no. The pressure cooked him like a overcooked chicken in an air fryer. No, no. I don't know what a pressure cooker is. We only have air fryers. And the Spangler. What was it called? The spike cooker. The Spoven. Spike oven. No, they don't exist. Only air fryers. How dare you talk of other means of heating things? only air fryers exist. Oh, is that the bland in the wall?
You got a slow car on the left.
What?
¿Qué habéis hecho ahí atrás?
Hemos bailado el carrusel.
He's got damage. He's wrecked.
Still there. Clear.
Oh, his nose is nostrilled. He's had a rhinoplasty.
White flag this time. There's an incident behind. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left.
Where's the bland? They're dropping like flies, guys. Cheap DD wheel. Mozart R12 is good with my affiliate link. Wow! If you've got Fanatec wheel rims, you could get if you've only got Fanatec stuff, maybe like you could get a Fanatec wheel replacement. As I say, I personally wouldn't buy stuff from a company that's insolvent right now. Even though it's probably fine.
Cyber, you are dangerous, man. You are
Personally, I
broke.
just wouldn't risk it.
No, I'm not. You're dangerous. No, you're not. But like, I'm not dangerous.
Microsoft Sidewinder is the wheel you're looking for. It's somewhat DD.
My car is fucked, that's right, but
It's somewhat DD, G27. 2 cogs on a rail. It's borderline DD. That's what people say to me. Good guy, but he's getting old now. Good guy, but he's getting old. There's been replacements. The new generation of sim racers that don't have wrinkles. Mind you, Dave Cam's like 93 and he's still going, so maybe we're alright. Don't talk in age. B-Sim Racing is so old, he's part cyborg. I am B-Sim Racing.
I am B-Sim Man.
Mind the gap.
Subscribe to my website, or I will eliminate you. Pitiful, non-cyborg humans. B-Sim Man.
I could get a job doing sound effects for 1970s BBC. That was a good line. Not bad. Not bad drive. Yeah, yesterday was a warm-up.
Alright, there's checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
And then drove into the wall then. Was that a 0x as well? A 0x on the Nordschleifer. Tom Bland got third. Blanded. What happened in this? Was there any where's the start finish line? Here. It's this bit of wall here. Not even that. The world's worst start finish line. What? Ah, ruined that. There isn't even like a mark or anything. Yeah, I know. I don't trust the carousel, but yeah. We can get another 3 seconds out of this. The bandits are struggling on this track, guys. Bandit Bonanza. That's alright, overtake, it's good. No point overtaking before the straight though. I mean, that's so silly, right? This shouldn't result in this sort of understeer. Because, look, once you lock the tyres and you then turn, they do nothing. You can't, it's just crazy. It's really crazy what happens in iRacing when you, like, heat the tyres up. Imagine if real tyres did that. There'd be so many deaths. Well, actually, just don't drive at the limit. Just don't try and go quick. The Wreckfest devs... Trackmania... What's BMG? Oh, BMG. Oh, is it another, like... Is it using the same game engine? I think, right, if Kunos, what Kunos should have done for AC Evo is licensed, they should have licensed the BeamNG game engine and incorporated the visual damage and those systems with a simulator engine. And then they would have had the most successful game ever in the history of everything. They do that and include cruising and the race driving. But the crashes would be like you'd have the possibly up there top 5 most realistic driving video game ever, combined with incredibly entertaining crashes and stuff with, like, you know, and for cruising and things, and then modders potentially could add stuff in. Skywilk, you have no idea what you're talking about. No, they would do because people are stupid. People can't be bothered to deal with the modding stuff for AC. And if you released a cruising game that was on console and it had a built-in career system with credits and stuff, it would, yeah. So can you apologise, please, Skywilk?
You must apologise. Every word that you just said was stupid. You idiot. You moron. You have embarrassed yourself. Pathetic. Hit the like button.
Dude, look at that fish. Fish attack. Right, that went well. No, 10 out of 10 of the chances. 10 out of 10 of the chances. Right, that was good. Right, I should probably have a break because we did... Yesterday we did like 12 hours of driving and we've just done 8 hours, which is an absurd amount of gaming. I'm basically aiming to have the first deep vein thrombosis live on camera for you guys. Doctors can discuss it. They were like, oh, do you remember that idiot? Right, yeah, we know that idiot, yeah. Right. So, thanks for watching, guys, and taking part. I really appreciate it. Really good fun. It was actually a fun stream. We've gained Mega I rating, as usual, once again. King Muscle, back on form. Tom Bland will be defeated soon. Have a good afternoon, everyone, and... yeah, happy crashing, but thanks for the support as well. Like button, clicks, follows. Join the Teapot Discord, type ! Discord, and I think it should give you the link to that. Get in there. Join the Game Master Discord. Goodbye! Goodbye!